Morning, everybody. How is everybody today? I hope that you're all having a fabulous day and you can hear me okay. We've had some issues with audio at my end. So if you hear any crackling or anything like that or an echo, please let us know straight away so I can rectify it. I think it's got something to do with my USB. So anyway, how is everybody this morning? And how are you, Neva?
I'm doing great.
No?
Doing great. Thank you. Eat your strawberries. Thank you so much.
And for those that are new here, that's Ari in the background that you can hear.
I have.
Sorry, everybody.
You're fine.
That's
You're
okay. Okay, sweetie.
I have gotten sleep the last 2 days, which is a miracle because Ari's been at school. So I am gonna have to put blackout curtains up though because that's where my migraine is coming from. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'm fine. Just over here, I filmed a whipping chat today, so that will be going up. I'm not going to tell you when at this point, okay? Because I feel like I'm letting everybody down because I keep saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna have videos up," but then a migraine knocked me out for 2 days, and so yeah.
Well, you left sprints early the other day because of your migraine was coming on pretty quick. So yeah.
So I have a couple of I have a vlog that needs to get put up that was supposed to be up at the beginning of the week, and then I did a whip and chat today, and otherwise I've just been diamond painting my life away and doing this replacing screen time with reading time. And when I tell you that I have not had one day where I've had to read less than 4 hours.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, because you're doing that the app tells you how much screen time. Oh my goodness.
And I'm doing it, and I'm only doing it based off of social media and games, which I don't really play games all that often on my phone, but on the days that I do, it averages around an hour. So I was like, that's fine, whatever. My Instagram time, what am I even doing on Instagram? Because here's the thing. I was thinking about this, and Brittany was like, well, you talk to all of us on Instagram. And I was like, I don't talk to y'all for 4 to 6 hours a day on Instagram. Like, what am I doing on Instagram?
I can probably answer this question because I'm sure it happens to a lot of us.
I think
we start watching reels and then we go down a vortex.
Yeah, I'm either watching just like a copious amount of reels or it's from watching everyone's stories, because I do get sucked into like a rabbit hole of like I'll see I'll see somebody's story. So like, for instance, like I'll see like Jan's story. So I'll click on it and then I spend like an hour just watching everyone's stories. So I'm sure that's what it is. But my God.
I have the same problem. On Saturday mornings, I actually put in a live stream to stop me from doing this, because at the end of last year on a Saturday morning, because I'm pretty okay during the week because I've got to get up, I've got to do work, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, right? So you got the daily hustle that during the week, but the weekends are where I don't do anything. I just try to chill, I hang out with you, I do all the things. But at the end of last year, I noticed that I was sucking away half of my Saturday. I wasn't reading, I wasn't crafting, I wasn't doing housework, I was doing nothing. It was basically, I'd go really good all week with no social media, and then I'd get to Saturday and I'd just catch up on it all. And it was like one day I realized it was like, I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I realized it was like 2:30 in the afternoon and I hadn't even got out of bed, had a cuppa or anything. I had just fallen down the rabbit hole. So, yeah. And I really couldn't tell you what I watched.
I was just like, what the hell am I doing? Because I was like, well, maybe it's Facebook. Because I will say this, like my family is on Facebook and stuff. Like my main, I felt like, yeah, when you're 13.
It's the law, Ari.
31. I'm way older than 13. But see, here's the thing. I used to think, I was like, oh, Facebook is like my main social media. But then I started doing. Sure. 31? Sure. That's great. That's a great idea. But Sure, Ari. But when I started doing YouTube, like Instagram became my main spot, right? Because like that's where I like communicate with everybody and everything like that. So I was like, oh, I wonder how much time I average on Facebook. I average like an hour a day on Facebook, which like I can deal with an hour.
Mm.
But why am I averaging like 4 hours on Instagram? Like there's nothing. Listen, there is nothing that riveting about Instagram to warrant that much time. I'm probably just looking at everybody's damn, and honestly, like the posts that I look at, you know, like when you go to like search and it gives you like posts that you could be interested in.
Yep.
90% of those posts are Taylor Swift and Kindle makeovers. I'm just scrolling through everyone's Kindle makeovers for 4 hours.
Why would makeovers? Nobody wants to see makeovers.
I mean, how many different ways are there to make over a Kindle? Like,
so here's the thing. It's not even about like the actual like makeover of the Kindle. Like today I found a Sam Cortland sticker, which if you don't know who that is, that's one of the characters in Throne of Glass.
I'm glad you explained that because I had no idea.
Yeah,
I was
honestly,
pretending like I knew. Oh yeah, okay.
He's not around for very long, you know what I mean? But like he's one of my favorite characters. And there's a thing in there that he says, there's a quote that he says that, which is, I am Sam Cortland and I am not afraid. And someone shared, I was looking at Brittany from Gigi and Bo. I was looking at her story. Stories, that's what gets me. And somebody had shared like how they had made over their Kindle with Gigi and Bo stickers, except this one Sam Cortland sticker, which was from a different shop. She said she found it on Etsy. So then I immediately went on Etsy and I typed in Sam Cortland sticker and I found it and I added it to my cart. So it's not even about the damn makeover. It's just about stickers and accessories. Like
so maybe that's the problem. There's a bit of crossover, a bit of shopping.
That's what I'm saying. And I just ordered like, I'm still waiting for them to come. I know her processing time is like 7 to 10 days. So my order, it's been confirmed, but it hasn't even been like processed or shipped or anything, which is fine. She's a very small shop, but like I just ordered inserts, like Kindle inserts for like the background. And then I ordered a damn Kindle charm. Actually, I think I ordered 2. I think I ordered 2 Kindle charms. Do I need Kindle charms? No. Am I going to put one in my phone?
Yeah.
Actually, I might have ordered 3 now that I think about it. I think I might have ordered 3.
I'm sorry. This just sounds like my Friday night group of girls. We go on a tangent and man, we go down that Etsy hole and oh my God.
For anyone who's wondering what the hell a Kindle charm is, it literally
doesn't it go into the charge?
It goes into the charge port and it does. I will say this, if you're someone who's like me where I like read in the bathtub or like you read like on the beach, like you read or at the park, like where like dirt and grime could get into your Kindle, it does protect your Kindle, okay? But I know that I ordered at least 2. My dumb ass may have ordered 3, to be honest, because I know that I was like, if I order 2, I can put 1 in my Kindle and 1 in my phone. That was my thought process.
But what's the third one for though?
I don't know. I guess my
in case you're just feeling a little bit of a different bling on that day, maybe.
I could put it in my iPad because my iPad is USB-C. I could also put it in the charge port of like my Switch.
Yeah, you could also probably put it in the charge port of your Nook too. Because your Nook's going to be sitting around a lot, it'll probably get a lot of dirt.
And she said that now she's about to do a drop of like Gamer Girl charms for the Kindle. Now I'm gonna have for the damn Switch. Now I'm gonna buy one for you know me. I'm gonna be like, oh, everybody else has them. I need one too. I didn't even. Here's the thing. Until like 3 weeks ago, I didn't even know what the hell a Kindle charm was. I didn't even know that was like a thing. And then I went on to this Etsy shop.
FYI, I didn't know what it was until you did. So
I went on to this Etsy shop and she had one that is a paper crane, which I don't know a lot about Manacled. Okay, I only read the first 5 chapters. I am finishing it this year. I just need to be like in a headspace. Probably soon. I'm probably going to finish it soon. But I need to first of all be in a headspace to read it because it's very heavy.
Yeah.
But I also need to not be actively doing a readathon because fan fiction doesn't count for readathons, which is fair, but it's very long. So like I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like not get points.
Yeah, well,
I
that's
may
it.
do like a video, like a vlog or something around it. But I ordered
Fair
the
enough.
paper crane Kindle charm because I ordered this AO3 addict sticker, which AO3 archive of our own. That's where we all get our fan fiction from. So I was like, this is perfect. And then I'm pretty sure I got one that said something about like always open to book recs or something. I don't know. Okay. And then I got a background, like a Kindle insert. So it's not sticky. It just lays
Yeah.
on the thing.
Yep.
But it looks like a composition notebook cover.
Okay. Yep. Cool.
And then it has my name on it. So then I can put my stickers on it so it can look like, you know, a composition notebook because I'm from the 90s and that's a thing that we did. But I'm just saying, I don't need all of these Kindle accessories. Okay.
Apparently you did.
But I ordered them all.
That's it.
The amount of Kindle stickers I have at this point. I found my little, where is it? My little bag that has all my Kindle. Oh, it's right here. This is my little bag that has all my Kindle stickers. And I've had this bag for 500 years. Okay.
500.
Not counting the ones actually in my Kindle. These are all the Kindle stickers that I own, that I have bought since 2000. And well, I started buying actual Kindle. Now, some of these are like maybe 5 of these are freebies from like diamond painting stuff, you know, because when you buy diamond painting accessories, the small shops will send you stickers. But 90% of these are Gigi and Bo. And I only started buying Kindle stickers in like 2022, I think. This is ridiculous, y'all. Okay. And I just bought $50 more worth.
A girl has to have choice.
Oh, and that's the thing is I change up my Kindle stickers.
I was going to say, you change it up quite a bit. So I've seen it like on different
although
things.
this Hockey Romance Club one, it's going to be sticking around for a while. I am deep into my Hockey Romance era. Like, I'm a certifiable fuck bunny at this point. Hi, Coda. How are you today?
Better today. Yeah, my back doesn't hurt as bad.
That's good. That's good. How's your neck and your shoulder?
You know, it's all connected. So
it's still there. Sorry to laugh at your pain, but that was a really good answer. I'm really happy with that answer. So yeah.
The weather's nice. So we're good over here.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, because I've noticed that like your attire is starting to change because obviously it changes seasons. It's getting warmer. Talk nerdy to me. Love it. I have my bookish one on today, which says books are like people, except they're interesting. And I tell you, I get some side eyes when I wear this out in public around people.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not my problem that you get offended by my shirt that has no swearing words on it at all. So yeah.
The people
Vanessa, what was that? Sorry.
The people who get offended are probably the people that it's true about.
Yeah, it's true.
And they know it. So they're pissed.
and they know it. That's it. That's the key part of that. They know it. So yeah. All right, let's check out and see who we've got joining us today. So Vanessa was here at 8 o'clock this morning. Oh my goodness. Hey Vanessa, if you're still here, thank you for joining. I will be reading Pucking Around during these sprints. Awesome. I know, Rally. Like it's so exciting. It is very exciting that I'm getting up there. Yeah, and I've got my second BookTube anniversary coming up next week as well, which will be celebration sprints, which will be happy about. Look, we're going for 12 hours next week, so it's a big week. Thank you for joining too. The Book Hermit popped by to like the like button before bed. I hope you have a good sleep. Also popping in to see Neva's smiling face. Hello, Elena. Thank you for joining. 171 pages and 59% into my book. That is awesome. Jenna, the Soul Rider, who just recently subscribed to the channel. Thank you for subscribing and appreciate you being here. And I hope that you have a fantastic day today while we're sprinting, because it gets a bit crazy with us three at times. And the chatty bits are a bit long, so feel free to mute us at any stage. But I'm telling you, you'll miss out on some gold.
All right, come say hi to Coda. Come on, hurry up. Come on, dude. Come on, Tiana, let's go.
Boo.
What's up?
Say hi.
How are you? How was school?
Good.
Good.
Here's what she didn't tell you, Nicole. I did not walk far enough to get her off the bus today. I went
So I just got off and then
like
walked
I
to her.
went to the street and I'm just like standing on the corner of this street and I'm like, yeah, I've got 15 minutes. I'll just stand here and read. I should have been on the next street. So like I see the bus come and stop and I was like, why are they stopping right there? And then I look up and I realize I'm on First Street. I'm supposed to be on Third.
Oh, no.
I was like, well, I'm just gonna stroll down this street like I know what the hell I'm doing. They let her off the bus, so she just like ran and like met me. But I was like, okay, well, we'll
Next
remember that for
time,
tomorrow.
can you
No, I have to come.
Nope, that
At least you could see the bus. It would have been worse if she couldn't see you. That would have been a lot worse. I hope we're all well. Yes, we are. And also gave high fives to the like button. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. Sadia has also joined us. Hello, friends. Lena saying hello. Books and Things with Alicia. Hello, Nicole Neva. Hopping over from Brittany Sprints. Yes, welcome to everybody that's come over from Brittany Sprints, because you were on the sprint train and this is your next stop for the next 8 hours. So, yeah, we're going to keep you entertained, to say the least. Good morning, Paul. How are you? Thanks for joining. We also have this Kiwi. I do know your name. Is it Jessica? Yes? Yes. Look at the old lady go, remembering. Hey, Jessica, how you going? This is a milestone. Everybody should have recorded that, because that's probably never going to happen again. Me remembering names. Oh, dear me. I don't even remember book names, so please don't be offended by that. Hello, Jamie. How are you going? Thanks for joining. Jessica will be reading, showering. We'll be showering and then switching from a Tress of the Emerald Sea to homegoing. That was the sentence that did not want to come out. There you go. Jessica will be doing some things. Hello, Greta. Thank you for joining. Paul will be reading Age of Ash by Daniel Abram. Awesome. Christina is also here as well. Lovable Reader is also here.
That's Carissa.
Carissa, yes. Thank you. Coda is my name guru. Thank you. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here. Hey, beautiful people listening to Dragon Reborn. Good book. Good book. While working on a new project and hugging the like button. Thank you very much. Sarah likes to read. Was teleported from Brittany Sprints. I've got Legendary and Hunger Games to dip into tonight's. And also Harry Potter 5 chapters. There you go. Far out. See, this is what happens when I have too much sleep. I actually got a solid 8 hours sleep last night and I did not wake up, and now I can't talk. So I don't know what that is. Apparently I work better. I work better when I'm, dragging my butt around the house.
Maybe you need more
Hey?
coffee. Maybe you
No,
need
I
more
haven't had coffee. I haven't had coffee.
No
I haven't had
coffee?
coffee.
Look at his face. He's like, no coffee.
I haven't had coffee yet, but I have had a liter of water today. I was feeling a little bit dehydrated, and I've been I feel like I've got a bit of adrenal fatigue at the moment, so I'm only having 1 cup of coffee and I'm saving it till the afternoon when I want to have a nap. So yeah, or when the headache just starts to come on, like you're just starting to get that twinge, that's when I'll have it, just to get rid of it. Still recovering from being sick, but the worst has passed. I'm glad that the worst has passed. And sorry that you weren't feeling the best. I will be trying to read a bit more of Library of Shadows before going to bed. Miss Virtue has also joined us. Hello, Chris is here. Hello, Chris. I'm halfway through Blue Beautiful World. I'm hoping to get it finished tonight. Are you hoping because you want to finish it, or are you hoping because I don't like this book, I need to throw it across the room? Because this could be a thing with Chris. So, and this is also a book off the Women's Prize for Fiction, which I have to read, and I would like to know if I'm going to have to endure or I'm going to enjoy.
Either way, you
hello.
can read it.
I know, but at least if I go into it knowing that it's going to be a slog, I can prepare myself. I can have snacks. I can have chocolate because this will help me. I can, I can have coffee and lots of it. And that maybe an iced coffee and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Lexi has also joined us as well. My goal is to finish No One Can Know tonight, about 100 pages left. Oh, you'll be able to do that. Not a problem. Not a problem. I don't even know what this is. This was a question from the other day. You left because of your headache. The next couple of questions.
Who the hell is Graziano de Prima? I don't know who this is, Shannon. I mean, I'll dance with anybody once. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
It's like, and the questions have started.
If you said, "Do I want to dance?"
We love you, Shannon. We love you, Shannon.
If
it's
you
awesome.
said, "Do I want to dance with Antonio Banderas?" then my answer would be absolutely. But I don't know who Graziano is. So, let me see if I can find out. What is this person that Graziano? Graziano. Oh, he's a good-looking man, I guess. He's 29 years old. A little young, but that's fine.
Hey, there's nothing wrong going there. There's nothing wrong with different clothes.
I mean, listen, he doesn't look bad.
Oh yeah, can you just send me that?
Sure.
Put it in the group chat.
Yeah,
I
just send that
saved
to the
his
group
picture
chat,
to my
please.
phone. I'll send it to the boxer.
Keep them coming. Send those anytime.
You know what? I think, yeah. I mean, I think I could dance with him. Sure. I'm not really. Here's the thing about me. I'm not, for someone who like was a cheerleader in high school. Like, I'm not real. I don't feel like I'm that great of a dancer. Personally, my strong suit is singing. You know what I mean? But I mean, if he was like, "Hey, girl, let's dance," I mean, I'm not going to say no. You know?
Okay.
I know. I'd be like, I'll give it my best shot. You know what I'm saying?
Have you got your steel cappers on? That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I mean, he's good.
Okay, we've lost Neva. She's gone down the rabbit hole of looking at images now.
He's an Italian dancer and choreographer, but he's also been married since 2022. So I'm not trying to have Giada Linney come after me. Okay,
Yeah, no,
Giada
that's fair
looks like a beautiful soul. You know what I mean? She looks like a great catch. So if it was okay with Giada, I would dance with Graziano.
I don't think you
This guy
actually
said-
know
he's
what.
Like, do you want to dance? And he was like, "What do you got to say?"
Have
That's
you
it.
spoken to Giada?
Right.
That's my only question.
Let me just
Well,
dial the
I-
phone and just talk to her first, and then we'll talk.
Patch me through to Giada.
Call her now on video phone.
Yeah.
Let's talk to
FaceTime her right this
together.
moment. I don't know what the hell Western Lane is.
I
feel like-
didn't think you would. It is actually a book that's on the Women's Prize for Fiction. It is, from memory, I think it's about a young girl that's lost her mother, and her father throws her into sport, and I want to say squash. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I know because I'm trying to forget what I read about them, so I go into them blind.
I mean, sure, I would try it. Here's the thing
Mm.
with me and a death of a mother in a book. I just need to be prepared for death of a mother. You mean, unlike what happened when I read a certain book that I'm not going to say because I guess it could be a spoiler for this specific book.
Yeah.
But you know, death of a mother hits me a little different than it would hit some people.
Mm.
But I mean, sure.
And understandably so. So, yeah.
But sure, I would read it. I just need to be in the right, mind frame. Mindset.
I don't think it heavily focuses on the mother's death. It more focuses on her father pushing her to be the best at her sport and the family connections and all that sort of stuff. That's the theme. The theme this year seems to be a lot of like diving deep into the complexities of family and all that sort of stuff. That seems to be the theme. I'm sure Chris will correct me if I'm wrong, because Chris has actually read more of the books than I have. So yeah. Yes, we are live streaming to both channels every Friday, Thursday and Friday. We stream to both channels. So yeah, be sure to head over to Neva's and boop the like button and subscribe while you're there as well. I know, 9:29.
We're all trying to hit milestones, because I just hit one and we're trying to get a Cole to one.
Well, I mean, when I was typing this morning, I'm like, and if we could get me to 1,000 subscribers, I went, no, we'll just take that out, because that is just not going to happen in a week, I don't think. Like, it's taken me 2 years to get to here. So
we need to get her to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's not that far away.
I don't promote my own channel worth of crap, but I'll promote Nicole's channel. Go subscribe.
I think that you're trying to. Oh, dear me. No. If you want me to see it, if you want to see me break a hip or something, yeah, sure, no worries. I'll do an interpretive dance.
Here's the thing: every time I hear interpretive dance, I said this, I think last week when Katie was on with us on Saturday, but every time somebody says an interpretive dance, there's a scene in High School Musical where they're singing the song and they're doing some weird thing where they're like, and that's like all I imagine. And then at the end, they're like,
I think that's about the only episode I've ever seen.
And then they're like rolling around on the floor, and then the theater teacher is like, "Well, that was very disturbing. See a counselor."
Oh no. No. I can honestly say no, I won't be doing a dance.
I will not be. I agreed to read the book. I did not agree to do any kind of dancing.
I'll do it.
When it comes through for the fans again.
After we read pod, I have plenty of time to practice on my interprepod.
What? It's so bad.
Subscribe to Neva to see it and come see us at Sprints After Dark, or the Unhinged podcast. I mean,
yes, it could be part of the Unhinged podcast.
That's it. Very much so. And if you don't know what the Unhinged podcast is, go and head over to Neva's channel and find her Patreon link and you join the top tier, and that's where it'll be. And we talk all things very, very candid and very, very crass at the same time. And we do some weird stuff. If you would like a somewhat taste of what the podcast looks like, you can join us usually on a Friday. I don't know. Time zone math. I'm in Australia. It's about 3 p.m.
It's Friday night, Saturday morning here.
Yeah, so it's Friday night for us. So for me, it's 6:30. I think for Coda, it's 5:30.
No, After Dark Sprints.
After Dark Sprints?
Yeah.
Is
Neva
Saturday.
was not listening.
It's
sorry.
Saturday.
I had Ari in here asking me if she could have freaking Dr. Thunder at fucking Cinnamon. And I was like, listen, if you want it, you can have it. If you go ask your uncle who bought it. But that's the only soda you're getting this week. I don't know what her obsession. She has 2 obsessions right now. 1, Dr. Pepper or any equivalent of said soda. 2, me getting married. I don't know what.
She doesn't want you to be lonely.
I'm perfectly fine, thank you. I literally have been out more. How long have we been here? Like 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I have literally been out more in the 2 weeks that we've been moved than I went out probably the entire time that we were in Indiana. So like I'm perfectly not lonely. You know?
I don't know what the 6-year-old's thinking.
I mean, she also doesn't like see the people that I go out with because she doesn't need to know everyone that I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Christy is also joining us. I am reading Deadly Little Lessons. Awesome. Melissa's also joined us. Coda is in the comments.
Oh yeah, you know.
Just wrapped up work. Be there shortly. And here
I
you
forgot
are.
we don't get to the comments until
Yeah.
down the road.
Hello. I'm in lurk mode tonight, but I'm here in the background and I'll be tapping the like button and all that sort of stuff. So what are you doing in the background? Do tell. We'll make you come into the foreground by asking you questions. Come. Hello, Monica. How are you going? Sorry to hear about your sore head, Neva. They are the worst. And we'll be lurking and working and join reading after work. Awesome. TikTok was my problem too, and I took that stuff right off my phone.
Yeah, so I have TikTok on my phone, but not all my notifications for it are off. So the only time, like, I check my TikTok once a week to clean out like TikToks that people send, because people insist on sending me TikToks. Specifically one person, they send a lot of book TikToks, which is very nice of them, but like, we're not very friendly right now. I mean, I'm trying, but we're not very friendly right now. Otherwise, like, people will send me TikToks like straight to like my messages, and then I'll click it and that'll take me like to the TikTok app, but I will watch it and then go out, because TikTok, listen, if I utilize TikTok, I'd have to read for 12 hours straight. I'm already struggling reading between 4 and 6 hours per day. Okay. Yeah. I'm already struggling over here.
But recently I'm there just talking with book friends. Yeah, you have to really keep on top of yourself. So today I spent 5 hours and 16 minutes, I'm assuming, on my phone. Yeah. But to be fair, I did content stuff. Yeah, that's fair enough. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. I average like 2 hours a day on my phone, but I also use my iPad laptop more. Yeah.
Yeah, see, and my iPad is catered like, I only have 2 games on my iPad, and they're both games that are like that they work better on my iPad. But like, one is like a cross stitch game, like Cross Stitch World, like color by number, and the other one is like it's like called like Hex Puzzle or something, but it's basically like where you match up the colors. Like, it's like a mindless game, but everything else on my iPad is productive. Like, my library apps are on there, my planners, and then my editing software, and that's it.
Yeah. I don't spend much time on my phone at all. Downloaded Harry Potter 3 on chapter 3, but I think I want to start. Yep. Suggested.
Oh yeah, The Heat of Seas, for anyone who's wondering, I shared it in my story on Instagram. Deanna Hill is she's an indie author that I've been following for, I don't know, a long time, a couple years probably. So I've seen her going through the process of like writing and getting her book published and everything. But her book released yesterday, and it's available on Kindle Unlimited, or you can order it. So I have a physical copy actually coming to my house, but then I was also like on her like ARC/street team. So we were like promoting it and stuff in stories. So go read it. If you don't want to buy it, that's fine. Just go get it on Kindle Unlimited and then read every page. So she gets paid.
All right, we have just gone through all the hellos. You would have seen everything pop up. We will get to all of your questions and comments after the first sprint, because my phone has gone off like 400 times. Someone really wants to get a hold of me, and I'm ignoring them. And that. So
voicemail set up to be like, hello, it's Harry Potter Day. I can't come to the phone.
The person that rings me actually knows that I'm on sprints. So really, they could go, hey, woman, I need to talk to you. Get off, stop talking, enter the phone. But anyway, we're going to do an hour sprint, and we'll be back in an hour. So happy reading. We should say where we're reading to. What chapter are we reading to, Coda?
We are reading to the top of 21.
Awesome. So 6 chapters today. Awesome. Alrighty. We'll see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody.
Bye.
Well, hello. How did everybody go? Sorry, I was not on this side
I
at
got
all.
chapter 18.
I do also chapter 18.
Me too.
Awesome.
I got
So we actually read during that time. Awesome. Normally we're all over the place.
That's
like
like the first time that's ever happened. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. All right, what chapter did you get to? Or what page did you get to?
8 and 9.
You got to page 8 and 9?
Yeah, 89. Wait, no, it's 8 and 9.
8 and 9. Okay. good job.
I'm on the thing. I'm on
The first chapter on page 8 and 9.
Yeah, I'm on the first chapter of 8 and 9.
All right, good job. Good job.
well
Finish your-
done. Go Ari. She's off with the pixies today.
She's somewhere.
I mean, it's always nice to go and hang out with the pixies. Whatnot. So yeah. So how are we feeling about the book and whatnot? I have a lot to say, but I don't know how to formulate sentences. So
I'm enjoying it. There's a lot going on with the whole. I don't know how to describe it. Like
should I put the spoilers up? Should I put the spoilers up?
Spoiler?
Yeah. Yeah.
Here. There you go.
Cool.
Speak
Yeah.
freely.
the secret meeting thing? I'm excited for it, and I love how Sirius is like, yeah, Mrs. Weasley said this and this and this, but not me. I didn't say that.
Right. He's just passing on the messages from the responsible adults, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. There was another part where I laughed out loud, but I don't remember what it was now.
When Hermione and Ron were trying to walk Harry through who the person will be for the teacher because of all that he'd done, and
Maybe it was during that part.
yeah, and he's like, "You are so stupid." Just seeing that play, that made me crack up laughing. I like a good insult.
I was laughing when what's her face was all. See, my brain's not working either.
I found it like the when he was writing lines, that is like a cruel and unusual punishment. Like
Yeah,
that
you
is
know, I'm glad you brought that up because now I'm like, maybe this is what that person was talking about with the child.
that was like, I know that we do see that in the movie, but that is just like, I don't even know what to say about it because that's just some sick. That's just a sick thing to like. And every time, like she was checking his hand, and she wasn't satisfied because it wasn't. Yeah, like it was
over yet.
Yeah, like what a sadistic bitch. It's all I kept thinking. My actual words were a lot worse than that, but we'll PG it down because we have little ears. So yeah, I mean, wow. It's all I thought is like, I'd like to take a quill to you and see how you like it.
Yeah, she's not nice. I like when Professor McGonagall talk crap to her.
Yeah.
Too. It was like, I don't usually allow people to talk over me.
I feel like Umbridge is way worse in the book too.
Yes. Yes, most definitely. She was just like an annoying bug in the movie.
Yeah, people don't realize how much they tone her down movie until they read the book.
Yeah.
I don't remember the hand scratching. It's in the movie.
Yeah. The quill thing. Yeah. Because
But is it as violent in the movie? Because in the book, it's like.
I mean, it visibly
almost graphic.
So it visibly in the movie, it visibly cuts their hands open. But kind of like no, but kind of like how Harry describes how like the first time that he went, it like almost disappeared. It was just like an irritated spot. So like in the movie, what they did instead of doing it that way was you would kind of see like it started looking like cat scratches first.
Can I watch that?
And then the longer
that zombie thing that you were talking about with Austin the other day.
The Walking Dead, probably no.
No. That's when I can see how zombies really are.
How about this? Tomorrow, I'll let you text your dad and you can ask him. And if he says you can watch The Walking Dead, I'll let you.
No.
That's what I thought.
I want to watch The Walking Dead so that I can see.
That's how Chucky. That's how Chucky happened. Was she told me one day she said, well, my dad will let me watch Chucky. So I called him at work because I expected him to be like, absolutely not. And he said, if you sleep in your room for 2 weeks with the door closed, then because she doesn't usually sleep with the door closed. She does now, but at the time she didn't. He said, if you sleep in your room for 2 weeks with the door closed, then I will by yourself, because at the time we didn't share a room. He said, then I'll let you watch Chucky. And so we didn't think she would actually do it, but she did it. And then she went to her dad after the end of the 2 weeks, and she said, I did it for 2 weeks. So now I get to watch Chucky.
So the lesson the parents learned from this was don't call Ari's bluff when she's a teenager, mate.
Truly, because I said to him, I said, if you do this, no, we're not watching Child's Play right now. You have school in the morning, Ari. We're not watching Child's Play on a school night. So well then they watched it. They started it while I was at work one night on like a Friday night, and he got tired, so they went to bed. And then she got up in the morning when everyone was still sleeping at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and she finished the movie by herself, and then came upstairs and was like, Chucky's a bad guy.
No, he's not. I never said Chucky.
Yeah, he is.
I like Chucky, and he's cute.
You think Chucky's cute?
Yes, that's what I said. I did
That's
not.
one word for him.
First, I did not that Chucky is
It's a
bad.
descriptive word.
So and he was a good guy.
I mean, he starts out as a good guy. That's correct.
A good guy.
Yeah, good guy doll. The doll's called Good Guys.
Can you buy me a
She's not wrong.
That's true. What?
Can you buy me a Chucky doll?
No, ma'am. A Chucky doll will not. Listen, when you're older and you can buy your own things, you can buy a Chucky doll if you want.
Get me a Chucky
I do not bring that blasphemy into my house. Absolutely not.
So, anyway, back to Harry Potter.
Sit down. Okay.
Right, now that we've spoiled Chucky.
Yeah, now we've spoiled Chucky. Well, we did have spoilers up there.
I was gonna say, if you haven't seen Chucky by now, you're not gonna watch it. So
I haven't watched Chucky only because my mum and dad had these creepy ass dolls that were like little children the size of like toddlers that used to lean up, like one leaned up against the wall like this, so it had a little baseball cap.
She said dope.
Those things were creepy ass things. I'm like, this is not normal human behavior, parents.
Right. No, well, we don't have them.
They didn't appreciate that.
The ones that were like the ceramic, like clowns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like soft bodies, but like ceramic hands, feet, and clown faces. Those things are creepy as well.
Porcelain, like porcelain dolls.
So, anyway, so the way that they did it in the movie was they just made it look irritated up until the point that his hand was actually being cut open.
Dinner's done.
All right, I know I just got a text from my manager at work. So that had like happened or whatever, but in the book, I feel like it's far more graphic. His hand seems to be sliced open much quicker and much deeper than in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not that it doesn't scratch a little bit at a time and get worse as it goes. It's that it heals less every time.
It heals less and it cuts deeper every time.
Yeah.
So instead of cutting deeper every time, it cuts deeper and is more irritating every time. I don't know. It's definitely like a very like medieval way of punishment. And because of the fact that she is hired through the ministry, they're like afraid to say anything to anybody, so they all
it's like give person a little bit of power and it goes to their head, and it's very much she's taking this little permission slip and she's running with that.
Yeah, but it's definitely a very like medieval way of dealing.
I must admit that as I was reading that scene, I was like, the rebellious teenager that wanted to stand up and tell her to go and stick her head where the sun doesn't shine, and that was rearing her ugly head. I was not a nice teenager.
Yeah,
rearing her ugly head. And I'm like, "Way, Nelly, you need to get down."
I would have been expelled from Hogwarts by now.
Yeah,
just for my mouth.
Yeah. I actually told a teacher, now I don't advocate this to anybody to do this because it doesn't end well for the person that does it. My teacher was being a douche, and I don't know, I must have been on my period or something, but my temper went straight through the top of my head. I stood up, I collected up my books, and I'm like, "Well, sir, you can go and get yourself well and truly beep, 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 beep," and walked out the door, flicked my ponytail, and off I went. Yeah, that got me in a whole world of trouble. So detention for, I think, the entire time I was at that school. Yeah. Anyway, I don't recommend it, but sometimes teachers just rub you the wrong way, and that's what was coming out when I was reading that. Like, whoa, need to push her back down because she's not a nice girl.
Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, I forgot how graphic it is in the book. Because it does not come across as graphic in the movie.
No. Because I knew that was in this book. I knew that was in the movie, and I knew that it was in this book, but I did not realize how graphic it was. Because it was just like, wow, you sadistic.
Yeah, it's
person.
Yeah. And it's endless. It's like every other chapter he's scratching his hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, I kind of want her to die. So
honestly,
stab you with the quill.
It is a pretty known.
I think we're revealing a little bit too much about ourselves, Coda.
It's a pretty well-known fact that most people hate Umbridge more than they hate Lord Voldemort, and that's mostly because we know that Voldemort is the bad guy. Like, he is the villain of the story, and we're not supposed to like him.
Mm-hmm.
But also there's like, you have some empathy or sympathy maybe for his backstory, like for his origin story, but there's really no explanation as to why Umbridge is the way she is. She's just an evil character. You know what I mean? Like, because first of all, what, like, to be,
I don't need it. I don't need a backstory to hate her. It's fine.
But that's what I'm saying. But sometimes when you have that backstory, you can kind of feel not less hatred, maybe, but you can maybe be like, okay, I understand how your villain origin,
why you're doing the things that you're doing. Yeah, like we can understand why Voldemort is the way he is, because he had a shitty upbringing and he chose to go the evil side as opposed to try and work through it. Whereas this biatch has come in and with her pink frilly.
Her backstory might not make you like her more. I mean,
yeah, true.
It didn't work for
I
Snow
think
for me.
I think later we get a little bit of an explanation, and it doesn't really redeem anything for sure. Like, and my thing is, it was such a choice because there's no way that people around her don't know her disdain for children, right? So like it was such a choice to be like, yeah, we're going to appoint this person who we know has such disdain and hatred for children, but we're going to make them a teacher.
Well, it sort of fits in with like she's the dark arts teacher, like so we're sort of like at this point you're sort of set up to know that you're going to not like the dark arts teacher.
But it's supposed to be defense against the dark arts.
Right.
Like it's supposed to be a
but that's what she did. Because ultimately, every defense against the dark arts teacher that we have seen so far, you may not have liked Gilderoy Lockhart. You know what I mean? He was. Maybe we didn't like him very much. He was a fucking dumbass. Anyway,
to like, say the least.
But he was like comedic relief.
Yes, you know I mean? You know, this one's just pure evil.
Necessarily,
she's not even teaching him shit.
No,
right? You didn't hate and like you didn't outright hate any of this. Like I didn't hate Gilderoy Lockhart. I just thought he was stupid. Like you know what I mean? Like I was just like, how? Like clearly you did not do the things that you claim that you did, which we find out he didn't. But like. But like even like Quirrell, like he was just until the end of the first book, he was just like this quirky, like weird, like scared of his own shadow kind of dude. Lupin, I feel like most people like Lupin, you know what I mean? And I feel like most of the students liked Moody up until the point that they found out he wasn't actually Moody, right?
Yeah, true.
There has been no defense against the dark arts teacher that we just hated until we got Umbridge.
Yeah, but what I mean is we know that the defense against our dark art teacher up until this point have come in as they've got something going on, you know, like they've got something that's going to make you a bit wary of them and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I do agree. This one we just flat out hate because we want to start with the krill.
She can go eat worms, dude.
Yeah, honestly, Umbridge
she doesn't even get the privilege of pushing up daisies. She can just be worm food.
Honestly, I feel like Umbridge is probably my least favorite character of every character in the books, like or in general. Even and I say that even about like certain like Death Eaters and stuff that we meet like later on, because like if you work for Voldemort, we know that you're a terrible person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I just feel like there's no good reason for Umbridge to be a terrible person, and that's just what she is. Like she's just a terrible person.
I don't think the thing is though, like she's there to instill fear.
Yeah.
Into the kids. So the way things are playing out, she's doing that. They're scared to go to their group meetings. They're scared to do stuff. So she's definitely there to instill fear into them.
Well, I hate her.
And because she doesn't like kids as well, it's going to be a lot easier for her to instill that fear. I had to think about like where I was going with that change, like because she is the way she's written, that she and not liking children and all the rest of it. Because you said earlier, why would they put someone that doesn't like children to teach children? Well, she's there to instill fear, and the best way to instill fear into someone and them not have a conscience about it is for a person that doesn't like children. That's my thought process on that. Because I don't mind children. I wouldn't say I like all of the children, but I don't mind children as a whole. There are some children out there that I just could take or leave. You know.
Here's what I don't like. I don't like when I go to the library to have quiet time and then there are children screaming. First of all, who are your parents?
Yes, because I need to go and talk to them.
Like, I'm trying to be funny, but you're welcome. My 6-year-old has known since I started taking her to the library when she was 2.5 that the library is a sacred place. It is. We whisper in the library. We do not run in the library. We do not scream in the library. We do not throw things. You can play quietly in the little toy area that they have for the kids, but you be quiet and you pick up that. It's okay. No. No, you're fine. I know.
Ari, not you. You're a good girl.
Not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other
Not you.
kids. You. Yes, but you do great at the library. But if
I haven't been to the library with you, Ari, but I assume you
you walked a little fast today at the library. You were a little fast running through the hallway. But as soon as
Are we done with spoilers?
mommy said to stop, you stopped. But are we done with spoilers?
I think so.
Okay. But I'm just saying, if I am looking for manga and I'm just, trying to suck in the ambiance of the library and I hear your child with a high-pitched scream, I'm not going to yell at your child. I'm going to come and yell at you.
By the year out.
Oh, I hate to see us in public together because I'm going to yell at the child.
I don't yell at the child. I give dirty looks that make children cower.
We'll get them both together.
I definitely will. Here's the thing. I have a very expressive face, so I know, like, that kid that threw himself on the floor in front of my path last week. I know he was like 2 years old. Okay, he was a very young child. I'm sure he was just having an overstimulated day after story time. But I know that I gave him a look. I know I was like,
oh, I'm never shy. I've been like, I've given a stink eye to a kid when they're carrying on. And that because I just don't have the patience. I don't have the patience for my own children to carry on in public. So I have no patience for I have zero patience for your child. Because I don't own your child. I have no control over your child.
No, you don't. But if Ari would never do this, but if she yells in the library, I would be like, and we're going to leave now. March it out. Let's go. Out you go. Absolutely not.
But yeah, I've got like shocked looks from parents because I've given the death stare. And my girls go, Mum, you've got to stop doing that. You're making the children cower.
You're scaring the children.
Yeah, I don't really yell at other people's kids, but I'll say something.
I have done a really before. Looked at the child and went really, and then looked at the parent and gone, come on, and kept walking. I've done that before. And my girls are just like, oh my God. Because my head goes to the side. My girls know when I'm going to do something because apparently my head goes to the side. And I'm like, and it must be like, that's, the switch has been flicked. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. They give me shit about it all the time. I'm happy with it. Shannon says there's a lot of half-dressed men on Instagram who do dances, so that could be seen as inspirational content for some.
Yeah, I know what it's inspiring.
Right. It is not dancing. Let me tell you.
I feel like this is an after dark, even an unhinged podcast conversation. I swear Shannon's trying to turn the daytime sprints. I know it's not time for you guys, but it's daytime for me. A little bit blah 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 blah. I ordered a Coke in time. You've been talking, and it says it's being delivered. Awesome. Did not know that Kindle charms were a thing until you said it.
You're welcome. Coda, do you know what a Kindle charm is, or do you need me to educate you?
I don't know what a Kindle charm is. I'm like, I know.
Oh, look, it's education time.
So I ordered
education time with Neva.
I either ordered 2 or I ordered 3. I don't remember how many. I could look, but I'm scared now. So a Kindle charm goes in the charge port of your Kindle, or if you have a USB-C phone, it can go in which everyone does now. It can go in like the charge port of your phone. But basically, it just looks cute. It like dangles off of the end, but it does serve the purpose of like keeping dirt and debris like out of your charge port, you know.
It's just a plug.
Okay, so yours has like a plug at the end. Yeah, so it would be like that, but it would have like a thing that hangs off. Here, I'll show you a picture.
Mom, can I have
It's a plug with a dangly
With the dangly thing. Yeah.
plug.
It's a plug.
Here, I'll show
That
you.
sounds like an after dark conversation too.
Okay, so it appears.
Stop it.
Gosh. Okay, it appears that I
Stop
ordered.
it.
I guess I ordered 3. I ordered 3. So apparently I ordered a dark romance one, which I think matches one of the stickers that I have. It's not on here, but one of the stickers I have. The always open to book Rex one, and then the paper crane. So this
Can I
is
see all 3 of the picture?
in a moment. Already.
7.
So they look like this. This is just like a picture. So one of the ones I got is what the hell is this one, which is the paper crane, which has to do with the Harry Potter fan fiction. It's no, sit down.
Manacle.
It's Draco and Hermione manacled, but it has this end on it. So this is the USB-C end. So it would go in like the end of your phone or your Kindle.
Yep.
And then this part in a moment. This part like hangs off.
Right.
You know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
So cute. Did I need 3 of them? No. I only own 1 Kindle, for God's sake.
But you can put one in your phone and one.
Oh, I'm gonna put one on my phone, one on my Kindle, and then Nicole's like, "Where's the other one gonna go?" I guess I could put the other one on my Nook because I'm probably not ever gonna use that thing. I'm probably just gonna sell it.
See, if it was me, I'd be like, well, I guess I need to get 4 more so I can just switch them out and have a different.
That's who
one.
I am as a person. Oh, and she's about to make one specifically for the Switch, like gamer girl themed ones, like gamer themed ones. Because the Switch, like if you use the handheld part of the Switch, or if you have like a Switch Lite, it's USB-C charged as well. Okay, go to sleep. Okay. Just go to bed.
Books and Things with Alicia says you should see their sticker collection. I have a portable filing box.
See, this is how I used to be when I was a physical planner. This is why I went to digital planning, because now you can't actually. We won't talk about how many digital stickers I have that I don't use.
I wish I could order Pokeball. I'm so jealous, Jean.
Yeah,
So, is it Pokeball or is it?
It's
How's
Poka.
it? Oh,
Poka.
Poka. Okay.
Oh, it's so good.
What is in a Pokeball?
Yeah.
So I guess you can get, there's different variations, but the place where I've had it in Utah, it's rice and cabbage, and it's usually warm or hot, and then the fish portion is cold. It's like sashimi. It's just cubed up fish, and then there's different flavors, so it'll have different mix-ins with the cubed up fish, like different sauces, or like maybe some green onion or whatnot. So, and then so you pick your whatever mixture you want, and they put it on your rice and your cabbage, and then you just eat a bunch of raw fish like a barbarian, and it's delicious.
Okay. I don't know if Jean would describe themselves as a barbarian, but anyway.
It's like my favorite dish. Like it's like sushi in a bowl.
Oh, okay. So if you had said that, I would have went, oh yeah, I get it.
But there's
there's
like no seaweed. The way I've had it, it's
okay.
It's like cabbage and rice instead, and lots of sauce.
Yeah.
Just delicious sauces.
I use the stickers for journaling, planners, laptop, whenever I can use them. Also,
yeah, mine are specifically for my Kindle. Like I don't unstick them from the backing ever because I just put them underneath my my case.
I like this. I'm an English major. You do math.
Yeah, that part.
Dude.
It came within 10 minutes. That is awesome. Reads with a Kelsey. Reading 4 books, so maybe I'll read Magnolia Park Into the Dark, Throne of Glass, Good Material, 1984. Who knows? Just throw a spinner wheel and
yeah, right. Just close your eyes and pick one.
Yeah. Well done, Nicole. I'm not too sure what this is about. Maybe subs? Is that maybe what it is?
I have no interest in reading this book.
Beaver was on the other day when I was talking about it. Like,
but no, thank you.
Mommy, when I was a baby, did you call me Bubby?
Actually, I'm almost where I need to be in the Dragon Reborn. Oh, look at me go. I knew this. Only because I knew what book you were reading. And the kiddo is ready to continue with Harry Potter 5. So we're doing that. Awesome. Haven't decided what I think of Blue Beautiful World yet, but not bored. Okay, that's good. Because I was miles better than Hangman so far. Good. We're on the upward trajectory then. That is awesome. Does he have a twin, that guy? Because, yeah, if he's got a twin.
Not that I saw.
Go dancing with y'all.
Yeah, the dancer. Not that I saw, ma'am.
I went and watched Beaches, the one with Nia Long and India Menzel. It wasn't as good as the original, but it was cute. Hello, Glenda. Thank you for joining. I'll be finishing up the middle grade mystery. Myrtle means an opportunity. Blah. Myrtle means an opportunity by Elizabeth Bunce. I don't know what the is wrong with me today. Like, I cannot read. Someone else should do this stuff. Evidently, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to read the English language at all today.
You want me to read?
No, it's okay. It's fine. You're dealing with Miss Ari, so it's fine. Is a pro on the British version of Dancing with Stars. He's extremely yummy. Looks like I might be watching some English TV.
How do I find British stars? How does one find it?
You could probably find clips on YouTube, if not.
I only watch
true.
American Dancing with the Stars. That's all I know how to find. So
I don't watch any of it because
see,
I read books.
I really watch TV and I fall asleep when I try.
Did you end up getting through Goblet of Fire? Because every time I send a message from you, yep, fell asleep again. No. By that long silence, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say no.
No, wait. I think I did finish it finally.
Oh, okay,
but
cool.
I totally fell asleep in Color Purple last night.
I was sobbing, and all I kept thinking was, "Oh my god, please, Neroli, don't come out here while I'm crying at a TV show."
I was so close, and then I decided it'd be a good idea to switch to the bedroom TV and lay down in bed and watch it. And then
that never works.
Laying on top of my glasses,
all disheveled. Court Love's book says, both my parents are deceased, and reading books with dead parents can be really difficult, and a river of tears. Yeah. That would be extremely difficult. My next goal is to reach 250 by the end of May. Awesome. You can do it for sure. I think I'm already a subscriber, because generally anybody that I don't know in the chat, I go over and subscribe. So
I don't know if I am. Let me go check. Let me go make sure.
Reading A Court of War and Roses, is that right? No?
War and Ruin.
Nope.
Ruin. Okay.
Wrong.
I was close. The last word started with R.
A court. Yes, A Court of Wings.
Close, Auntie.
Wings and Ruin. That's what it is.
Wings and Ruin. Okay.
It is that's the third book in the A Court of Thorns and Roses series.
Miss Virtue has popped in, working on orders. Awesome. See, we told you we'd get you back to the chat. I think Neva should end up with a dancer. Is there a dancing school in the area? Why does okay, please explain. On that,
yeah, first of all, I would like to know why you think I should end up with a dancer. Me.
Yeah, she's after a hockey player, don't you know?
Also, there are dance schools in my area. Are there men that dance there? I'm not aware. I don't know. I feel I'll look into it. Ari, go to sleep. Good night. Good night. Thank you.
Ari, go to sleep.
Here's the thing about this.
Your mum said the same word 6 times.
I currently now live in Iowa, right? So really, we don't even have hockey players here. Like, I'd have to go to Minnesota. Like, I'd have to go visit Katie for that. Here we have like football players. No, thank you. And we have like golfers, which currently I only actually personally know 2 golfers, and one of them is my brother, so he's off limits. Disgusting. And the other one has been my friend for like 15 years, 16 years now, right? So even if there are male dancers here, I don't know that they would necessarily be what you're imagining.
You'd be the other kind of male dancers.
In my head, I'm just like envisioning cowboys at like a country western bar. That's what I'm. Nails.
I love how Dakota does the miming to your conversation there. Getting all sorts of stuff happening. All right. We're going to say good night because I think that Greta may have already gone because it was 12 a.m. in the UK and this was at 9:42. So that was like over an hour and a half ago. So good night, Greta. If you are still lurking around and watching, thank you for joining and appreciate you being here. And also notice that you are a new subscriber as well. So welcome to the channel. Have a good rest of the sprints. And on that note, I'm going to start and we're going to go to another sprint. And we'll see you in 60 minutes. Oh, hello. We are back. How did everybody go?
I'm almost done with the pages. I have like 2 pages left.
I have no idea where I'm up to. Probably should check that.
I finished the chapters.
What chapter were we going to?
21.
21. Nicole read
Yeah,
it.
I must have only a couple of pages left as well. So yeah. And I cleaned off my couch, which I haven't been able to see in the craft room for, let me see, 2 months now. There's just been a pile of stuff. So I'm slowly but surely this week just organising and cleaning up so I can get into my crafting next week. I've got a heap of videos and stuff I've got to film. So, yeah.
Cool.
So, Hagrid's back.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally. So how are we all feeling about it?
Yeah, so I'm like right at a like cliffhanging part because like Umbridge.
Do you want to just go to a 5-minute sprint so you can read it?
So you finish?
I have like 2 pages left.
I have no idea where I'm up to. I know that I'm in chapter 21, but I've been doing other stuff, so I have no idea right now on that. So, yeah. I think I'm just up to the part where I think Harry had a dream about Ron's dad. Is that right?
Did you go ahead?
You're too far.
Am I?
Yeah, we're stopping at the top of 21.
Oh, I'm in 21. Sorry. Yeah, I'm finished my pages for today.
Nicole finished her pages. She went. That's why I said when she was like, "I'm not sure where I'm at." I was like, "She read too far again."
Yeah. Spoilers.
Because what I do is I pay attention to like where we're supposed to get to, right? And then when I hit like chapter whatever, so like in this case, when I hit chapter 20, I set the thing so that it'll stop at the end of the chapter. Because otherwise, I'll keep going. That's
not
week,
right.
Yeah, last week I also read too far last week.
Yeah, no. All right. Well, I'm nearly finished chapter 21 by the looks of it. So yeah, I went a chapter ahead. So
I know what part you're at.
I know things that you don't go wrong. Oops, I'm sorry, everybody. I did put spoiler up there. I didn't really give too much away.
You probably that what Nicole just said will mean literally nothing to you until you get to that part. So
yeah, like
no, I figured that's fine. Yeah. I was just like, that's kind of the chapter I'm in, and I'm on the last chapter.
I've just moved on to a whole new book.
Nicole literally gave the least amount of detail she could have, honestly.
Yeah. Because I've just got to the part. So I just stopped it as he was asking a question. And I'm like, oh, that was a really bad spot to stop.
So where you would have stopped if you... So probably where Coda is she in the cabin?
She just got to Hagrid's.
Yeah.
She just got there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she sees the broken mug, and that's where I paused it.
Hints.
I know, like I almost pinged the private chat like 5 more minutes.
You should have put it in there.
We would have given you 5 more minutes.
I will next time.
I would have just moved it. I would have just
as you can see from the comments here. Where was it? Because I saw it. Yes, as you can see in the comments, I was having a great time just listening to my music. So I actually forgot at one point that my camera was on, and then I looked over and I saw this comment, and I was like, "Well, it's too late now. Everybody's already seen it." So I was like, I was listening to Rent. So
Right on.
Okay.
Rent makes me want to dance, to be honest.
Yep. Fair enough. I evidently was not looking at the screen because I missed all that.
I'm sure you'll see it again in the next run. It's fine. At
Cool.
this point, you've all seen me dance online, so who cares, right?
I don't really have much to say right now.
Yeah, me either. I'm just in the middle of something happening.
I don't really know what I can say. I know too many things.
So Neva's up there going, I know things. Nah, 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 nah.
I know things that you don't know.
No.
Rude of me.
All right, let's have a look what was going on a couple of hours ago.
At this point,
So
yeah.
a couple of hours ago, Vanessa was back from dinner and walking the dog and is really enjoying pucking around.
Nice.
Spoiler alert, she already went to bed. But also, Vanessa, if you want to talk about pucking around, my inbox is always open to discuss pucking around. Or really, you can just ask me about, because I just actually bought the third book in the whatever this series is. I don't know what this series is. The Elsie Silver series. I just got the third audiobook in that series because it's the one with the hockey player in it. So I was like, even if I don't, and I already do own the first or the second book in the series because I bought that for a vlog and I liked that one. But even if the only one that I like is the second one, which is like a nanny, dad and nanny romance, and the third one, which is hockey, fine by me. Honestly.
Looks like you've got some sun today, Coda.
I've been sitting in the sun as often as possible. My back is actually pretty burned.
We love sun. Not when it's burned, but we love sun.
It's fine. It'll fade into a tan.
It's been that long since I've been into the sun. I'm almost scared to step out in it in case I just combust. Like, I have never had vitamin D deficiency in my life. And yeah. And my doctor goes, you don't go into the sun anymore? I'm like, no, because you told me to stop going in the sun. The medical people said stop going in the sun, so I don't go in the sun anymore. She goes, you need to go under the sun. I'm like, okay. So,
I love being in the sun.
I do too, but
I also love being in the sun.
But apparently not enough. Paul got to 241 pages and Alicia was moving to the laptop, which you're already probably there. Got to 31 pages. That is awesome. Got to chapter 22 as well. I'm just going to burn through some of these. Chapter 31. And this must have been when we come back from our last sprint, like a couple of hours ago. So,
we're so
I always
proud
love hanging with the Pixies too. What was that? Sorry?
I said, so proud of everyone's progress. This was definitely 2 sprints ago because this was when you made the comment about Ari and
being off with the Pixies. Got to 27%. Everybody's making huge progress. How do you like Umbridge? We've already answered that. The double salute.
I feel like honestly that question isn't even for me at this point because like I've read this book so many times.
The only person I hate more than Umbridge.
Listen, if one of you had been like, Umbridge is my favorite character, I would have been like, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong friend group. I gotta go.
So, yeah. You can see why, no. Just wrong.
Yeah, he could die too.
Yeah, he can die too. I agree. Death be bestowed upon him. And all the medieval tortures you can think of.
Here's my thing. I just feel like maybe someone should give like Umbridge, like like I just feel like someone should just like, swap Umbridge's quill.
Yeah, fully.
So
it attacks her, stab her in the eye.
See how
I thought you were being like metaphorically speaking, like somebody needed to.
No, like literally
swap her
quill out.
She'd be in a better mood.
This is not actually hard. I mean, technically for us it is, but
stop it. Coda, you will find yourself in detention if you're not careful.
We won't slice your hand open with a quill, though. Don't worry.
I will not make.
I don't have a quill, but we do have an X-Acto knife. No,
I will not make dirty metaphors.
You need to get that tattooed.
Dude, Nicole from Noteworthy Fiction told me she had a dream that I was in Voxer. I don't remember now. It's something about saying something inappropriate. How to.
It was saying hello. Rachel has also joined, and this is still nearly 2 hours ago. Oh my goodness. Hello, how are you? I hope you're having a really good day. Umbridge is the worst. Always wondered how she came up with that kind of punishment.
I think just because she's a medieval psychopath. That's my thought process.
She's an asshole.
I also want to know how the person that shall not be named that penned these books came up with that.
Here's the thing.
Honestly, probably wanted to do it to a couple.
I mean, probably, but here's my thing. I guess at this point in my life, like I read so many like dark romance books.
Yeah.
Far worse things happen in dark romance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, no.
And they make
but it's to put it in a kid's book. It's like this is a kid's book.
Yeah, but by this point we're at like older YA.
Yeah,
we're at the adult end of the series being YA at this point. So
what? No, they're like 15.
Yeah.
Yes, but the way that she wrote it, we are closer to the adult end of YA.
Yeah, because remember this was first put out for 12-year-olds and they're growing.
By 15, you're closer to an adult than you are to a child.
Level of reading than.
I mean, maybe.
Age-wise, you're closer to an adult than you are to a child at 15.
Age-wise.
I've definitely read worse things in YA novels meant for 15-year-olds than getting their hands sliced open by a quill.
I guess, yeah. Like,
you know what I mean? Especially in a fantasy book. Fantasy tends to be a more ruthless genre across every
across the board, yeah. Ari's going to be a master negotiator when she grows up.
Oh, I tell her all the time she should exactly this, that she should grow up to be a lawyer because she would make a lot of money.
Yeah. Ari said, I'll send Ari an Annabelle doll.
Listen, Rachel. Go ahead and do that.
If ever someone got toned.
But here's what's going to happen, okay? First of all, it's not going to be opened until after she and I have separate rooms, and then her door will always be closed.
Get your hand out of here.
Well, here's the thing. I really do not be messing with the paranormal. You know what I'm saying? So if it could even possibly bring, like, I don't do Ouija boards. Like, I don't even buy the, like the smut Ouija board stickers that actually say like STFU, whatever the hell. This, they say this, the STFUATTDLAGG. If you don't know what that stands for, no one knows what that stands for.
You know what the first
That's way too many letters to remember what that stands for.
Shut the up.
Shut the F up and take this D like a good girl.
Oh, okay, yep.
Okay, so they make this sticker, but like on a Ouija board. I don't even buy that. Okay, I don't mess with the paranormal. I don't mess with Ouija boards. I don't mess with none of that crap. Okay,
I'm all over the paranormal.
You don't want to take some ghost D, like.
If someone sends my kid a haunted something, You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's
good.
cool.
Are there any horny ghosts out there?
I don't think I want to know.
Why is it on a Ouija board?
They tend to do it at at spooky season time. But I think it's because like on a Ouija board it says like yes, no, hi, bye, like it says like that.
Well, and on the that one, it's like take it, baby, and all the rest of it on there instead of yes or no.
No, it looks like a Ouija board. It just has the letters.
It only has those letters instead of all of them.
Okay.
No, it has like the letter. Yeah, so it only has those letters instead of like the alphabet.
Alphabet.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
I get it now.
Has, like,
I thought it was like a regular Ouija board with that at the top.
And then it has some of them. Actually, I have seen one that did that, where it looked like a regular Ouija board, and then the letters just across the top.
Wow, that's kinky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't. We mess with the paranormal.
Oh yeah, satisfaction. Yeah, it's just wrong. Can't wait for us to get to the end. There are things that happen, and I just want to watch you read them. Okay.
Yes.
When I get closer to when I do the next time, I won't turn the camera off.
I want to watch
when we get to the last bit of it.
I'm like, well, I know Umbridge doesn't get stabbed in the face, so that's disappointing.
Listen.
I'm writing this book down because Umbridge doesn't die in the way I wanted to.
Just
the review.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Like maybe it's different than the movie, right? There's still hope.
Well, we've got something satisfying coming.
Yes, I mean it's a satisfying end. Opinion.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Lockhart is comical, if anything.
Lockhart is hilarious, to be honest. Like, really freaking stupid and dense, but hilarious.
I don't even know why they made Umbridge a Dada teacher. That's actually a really good title for her.
Mostly because they're following this storyline, right? That nobody can hold that position.
Yeah.
And we know that Dumbledore won't give it to Snape. So there's no one else in the school that wants that position.
Well, didn't the Ministry have something to do with it? Because the Ministry just jumps in and lets her do whatever the...
Well, yeah. I mean, the Ministry has something to do with it, too.
But she's a High Inquisitor, isn't she?
That says that I can stab people in their eyeballs. And he's like, okay.
But she was originally hired as the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher because... basically what happened is Dumbledore couldn't find anybody to take the position after what happened with Mad-Eye Moody / Barty Crouch Jr. And so the Ministry appointed someone. But she's also the High Inquisitor. She's both things.
I have to agree with this. Lupin was my favorite. It's my favorite so far too.
Mine too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody agrees with that. The library is supposed to be quiet, and you've taught her well.
Thank you. I'll try.
Ari pleading her case.
Oh yeah, she was
defense case.
First of all, she was very tired, so she was convinced that I was saying that she was the one being loud, and I was like, no, not you. I mean, she did run across in the adult section earlier today, and I was like, you need to walk. But as soon as I said you need to walk, she didn't run anymore. So
yeah. She's evil wrapped in a proper cat with a pink bow, icky sweetness.
And then her sweet voice in the audiobook too. She's always like, oh. And that.
Oh, she's like in the movie too. Okay, I can't stand the way that I love Jim Dale as the narrator. I cannot stand the way that he clears his throat.
I love it.
I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
Does he not even get the in it? Because in my one, it's
Yeah, but the way Jim Dale does it is he goes, that's how he does it.
Can you find a bit of it and send it through me in Vox? I need to hear it.
The first time, I'll screen record part of it. Because the first time that he did it, I went back because I was like, did I miss that? Like a car is supposed to be like zooming away or something, but he does it throughout the whole book, and he's like, every time that she's clearing her throat,
like someone's got a ripcord.
Yes, and I'm like, what's happening? Because like in the movie, the actress herself, she does like that, like she's like actively clearing her throat. It sounds like a car zooming off.
Well, it's probably because we have it sped up. So
no, I slowed it down. Even slowed down, it's just slower, but it's still. I mean, I do have it at 2 times speed, but it's not so. I mean, it just sounds like a race car instead of a sedan. You know?
Imagine if people did that in real life. Like,
oh, shit. It sounds like a race car. Also. Like Formula 1, V8 supercar. What's it sound like?
If any of us ever goes off on a tangent during sprints in the future, it could be like years from now. One of the rest of us will be like,
From now on, whenever I'm trying to get your attention, I'm like,
I'm gonna be like,
if anybody's just joined, we're sorry. The train's been derailed. It's on its side, it's twitching.
we've gone off the deep end. Sorry about it.
it's on its side.
Oh, man. It's not even an After Dark episode. Jesus.
Oh, Nicole's on her side. Right, we're back to the serious stuff of running in a library. I do the same to my kids when we're in the library, Target, grocery store, etc.
Here's my thing. There's just no reason for you to be unruly. And I came from the 90s where like Heelys were a thing. Like Heelys were like a really popular thing. If you don't know what those are, it's like
they're the
they're
sneakers escape.
sneakers, but they had like one wheel off the back, like off your heel, that popped out under your heel so that you could like basically pop a wheelie. They called them Heelys. So stupid. Anyway, my mom never bought me a pair. I wonder why. But kids would like roll through through Walmart or Target or wherever, like on the Heelys. I remember back in the day when we would go to Walmart and like you'd buy a bike and kids would just ride the bikes through the Walmart. Like okay, we were unruly. Millennials were unruly, okay? But what we did not do is scream or yell or run in the damn library. Like, shut the hell up. People are trying to study in here. Thank you.
Courtney's never heard of a Kindle Charm.
Oh, but she has now.
She has now. Coda's naughty.
I
Naughty Coda. Sounds like someone knows you, Coda. Don't we all want to keep dirt out of our charging ports? Shannon. I'm just going to say that, Shannon. Always something to spend money on. So true. I'm on a farm. I've had a hard time keeping dirt out of my hair pockets. Where the heck is the link? A link for the dingle dangle charm things. You can put that in the comments if you want. Neva.
The dingle dingle charm?
Yeah.
What do you all want? A link?
Yeah.
Here, I'll just send you a link to the shop.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at that cream egg thing you sent and it made me want to. No.
I want one of those.
Cream eggs are disgusting.
I know, but
you don't have to use cream eggs. You could use something else. You could use just chocolate eggs.
I like the Cadbury eggs that are just the chocolate with the caramel in the middle.
There you go, do that.
But like just like watching.
I don't like cream eggs either. I think they're absolutely disgusting. Why would you ever want to put that in your mouth? But a caramel one, yeah, go for it. Use the caramel one.
Caramel would be good.
Okay. Had a nice long shower. Now setting up my own sprints for next week on Sunday at 6 p.m. Awesome. Sunday, Monday. Cool. We're on the same time. So are we on the same time? Yeah. But we will pop over and show you. So I'm just trying to do the math there. Like 11 a.m. New Zealand time. That would be 9. I think has your daylight saving finished yet, Jessica? I can't remember because I think right now they're 3 hours ahead of me on that, which will bring them back down to 2 hours, I think. Hello, Maria. How are you? Thanks for joining. Mary's also joined as well. Hello, hello. I only watch Dancing with the how do you say that?
SARS.
Yeah. Like so that Catherine was great, but Ivan was terrible. Big city girl moves to Iowa, reunites with childhood friend, and one golf tournament will change their relationship forever. Find it Hallmark, probably.
Except here's the thing. I have never in life been a big city girl. I really don't like the city. It scares the crap out of me, to be honest. It's why, like, when we lived in Indiana, I didn't go anywhere. Because no, I was like, I have an irrational fear of being kidnapped. It's very weird. But you could say like small town girl moves back from big city. That would work. But also, I will never go to a golf tournament, which my friend, my bestie, he is very aware of this. I mean, I'll listen to him talk about the golf, you know. I will even say like, oh, how was golf? But like, I don't know nothing about golf. He knows I know nothing about golf. He does not expect me to know. Like the other day, he was telling me how much his golf clubs and like the whatever the bag is called, you know, that you carry the clubs in. And I was like, wow, that's
golf bag
amount of money. You know?
Yeah.
But like I was trying to tell Nicole about like I was like, yeah, you know, he has like a standing time, like at the golf club. When she was like a tea time, and I was like, yeah, I didn't know what the hell it was called. I don't know.
The only reason I know nothing about golf. Let's just get that straight. I couldn't tell you what a birdie was, an eagle. All I know is an eagle flies in the bloody sky and a birdie's in a tree. Other than that, I couldn't tell you what it is. I know over par means that they have a certain amount of shots that you need to do to get the ball into the hole, and if you go over that, then you're over par, right? Is that right? Is that the right thing?
I think so. Yeah, I know that much.
That's about the only technical stuff I know.
And I know that
here's what I do know about golfing. It's the only place where you can drink and drive without getting in trouble.
That's also true.
That you have beer carts that come around and deliver the drinks to you.
Also true.
And that golf encourages you to be an alcoholic by the sounds of it. But fun fact, I used to wash golf balls for a living because my then partner used to scuba dive the golf ponds to get all the balls that had gone into the water traps. Pull them all out. We'd wash them because they get icky. And then we'd wash them in caustic soda and then sell them back to the golf shops and the pro shops. And we used to do a lot of the balls used to go to driving ranges and stuff like that. And that's how we made our money. So yeah.
Yeah.
I just know that there's money in golf balls. That's all I know.
He would never like he used to play like on the high school golf team. Like to the point that he would be like, you guys go to football games, and I was like, listen, I only went to football games because I was a cheerleader. Like I was obligated to go. You know, I was the one on the sidelines getting thrown up in the air, shish boom ba and all that. Go team go! Like I was like, you don't have cheerleaders for golf.
I do hope you were a better cheerleader than that.
Actually, the other day,
your extent, I'm like,
Actually, the other day, Ari was like, Mom, can you show me some jumps from cheerleading? Now, let me just tell you, my 32-year-old body can do it, but I was like, my leg is very sore now.
Yeah, my shoulder's never been the same after that one drunken cartwheel 10 years ago.
I mean, I jumped up, because you have to keep everything like straight.
Drunken cartwheel ballet. I'd pay money to see that.
I did a herky, which if you don't know what that is, that's where you have one leg out straight and one leg is brought in like underneath you. You know, kind of like how you would jump a hurdle, like things like that. But like I can't just jump into a herky, right? So I had to be like really extra about it and like clap my hand and like put my arms up in the air and like do the whole like thing. And she was like, "Wow, Mom!" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that again." So
I'm
not doing that.
You're up.
Like I hit the ground and I felt it in my bones.
I don't think that there's a profession that has the best men. I don't know. Firemen, though.
A male badge bunny. You can be a badge bunny, and I can be a.
There is something weird about firemen. Like, there's one time when I worked at the video store, this guy used to come in, and he was like a dad. He like had dad bod and everything. There was nothing super sexy about this guy, but for some reason, pheromones. And one day, like weeks later, he came in his volunteer firefighter shirt, and I was like, "Oh, that must be it."
There's the connection. Hi, Josie. Thank you for joining. Almost done. Made it to the end of chapter 24, and Nicole has gone off to bed. Good night.
Yeah.
The Blue Beautiful World is the kind of book you want to know you won't know if you'll like it till the end and all the pieces come together. It's building up for something, we hope. And it better be something good. Vanessa made it to chapter 32 in Pucking Around. And Neva grooving over there.
Yeah,
we've seen that one. Yeah. Ended up watching Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, 40 minutes in. Awesome. Homegoing. My fingers refuse to type. That's fine. Yeah, I'm getting no reading done. The YouTube God suggests videos on all the creepy archaeology finds in 2019, as well as $1 billion experiments that went wrong in the same year. Last week it was ducks in the military. Not to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but we now have new values to add to the equation, and the math is what?
The math, you'd be mathing math.
My God, that hurts my head. Just even thinking about it. I'm not doing any math. I'm out. Tag, you're it.
She's going to wash balls.
Yes, I did. I wash bowls for a living. I've heard them all. Believe me, I've heard them all. I was the only girl that was washing bowls. I've heard them all. There's probably nothing you could throw out. Like, I'll just laugh along with you because I've heard them all. Like, if ever there was a situation in a workplace where HR needed to be brought in, it was at that workplace because there was so many inappropriate comments. And I've worked in mechanics and all the rest of it. Oh my God. HR would have had a field day if I had reported. Everybody would have been going to the principal's office. It was so bad. Switched to a library book, Hidden Habits of a Genius by Craig Wright. Finished 35 pages, fed the cats and made some nachos. Oh, nachos. Damn, I don't have any Doritos. Bugger. Oh, I just got paid because I spent all my money on groceries the other day. So my bank balance has been sitting on 16 cents for the last couple of days. So I just got paid this morning. So I can go get nachos. I can make nachos. That's what I'm going to do. Harry just made it to headquarters is where I don't know what this is about, but is this where you're up to, Christina?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's where she is in the 5th book. Probably in the 5th book when he first makes it to Grimmauld Place. Grimmauld Place.
Definitely a rabbit hole for sure. All right. Well, we are going to. We'll read this one. 52 pages. That is awesome. I love it when Nicole does the no. Yeah, because I've been doing it since you suggested it, Jean. Anytime I know things. We're going to go for another sprint. Is everybody cool with that?
Yeah.
Yep. Don't all answer at once. Jeez, you both go quiet at the same time. Just leave me out here with crickets. All right. We'll see you in an hour. Well, hello. We are back. How did we go?
I'm almost to part 2 in Jonathan Strange.
All right, cool. I am up to part 2 in River East, River West. It's the women's prize. It's the last one. I am so behind, so I have to read this today because I need to film and edit and have it up tomorrow. So it's going to be late. But yeah, I did make a quilt this week though. I opened the door before and bloody fly flew in. That's bugging me.
I've got lots of those. So I just open the doors when it's sunny.
Yeah. I don't think I starred. I have no idea where I'm up to. I think. Oh yeah, I think I know where I'm up to now. I thought I started. Obviously, I didn't. Read 52 pages. Thank you for the subs. If you've subbed now at 220, congratulations. Welcome to the Vampire Club, Nicole. Yeah, fully. I'm a bit scared, you know. Although the other day I was standing out talking to my husband, and it was so nice to not be dripping in sweat. Like the difference between 3 hours difference going inland is huge, absolutely huge.
Wow.
So yeah, and I didn't feel like, even when I had a shower down there, I got out of the shower and I was like, did I actually dry myself or did I just put my clothes on? I had lunch in that sprint as well. I just did a throw together, chucked some peas and broccoli, some rice and some chicken, bit of Parma cheese and microwaved it and call it cheesy rice.
Nice. I have soup.
Did you get your tie?
I didn't get tie today. It was weird. I don't know. By the time I got around to it, it was already 8:30 and they close at 9. So I'll just get it tomorrow or something.
Yeah, then you've got it for the weekend because you get enough for 2 days, don't you?
Yeah, I had a really late lunch, so I wasn't hungry until then.
Yeah, that makes sense. I always have late lunches. I just my day gets away from me, and then before I know it, it's like 3 o'clock. So I'm like a senior sit. I have my big meal. That's why I just had my big meal now. It's at 2 o'clock, and then I'll just have something light for dinner. And generally, that's about 8:30 or something. I'll have like a sandwich or something like that. Just reverse my meals around.
Yeah.
They keep complaining that we're not getting enough vitamin D, but don't go into the sun. Oh no, it's so contradictory. Like so contradictory. Hello, Tom Radar. Oh my god. Welcome to the channel where the host may or may not be speaking English today. And just making up her own language. So yeah. A lot of people have made the argument that they hate Umbridge. Oh, what was that? Did you hear a noise then? No? Okay. Just hearing things. Oh, it's getting extra special now. Can't talk, hearing things. Woo! Spooky. Made the argument that people hate Umbridge because she's a woman. I believe there's actually a class on it. That if she were a man, that really...
I feel like I'd be just as pissed. Caleb's a man. And I hate him.
That's it. For those that don't know, Caleb is a character in A Little Life. And Coda was not impressed. Nor was I, for that matter, but yeah. Literary Hype Woman, hello, just stumbled across your channel. And Sprint, hello and welcome, and thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. There is a Kafka story in which the character is being tortured in a way similar to Umbridge's Quill. Which book is that? I've read one of which one was it? I think it was called The Trial.
Yeah, I have that one, but I haven't read it.
That is, I mean, I would read it again because it was that weird. I want to read it again.
It's pretty weird, right? And
like after I finished reading it, I'm like, I sat there and I'm like, I don't know if I actually understood this or whether I'm just missing, like I missed something, or but man, that was weird. I need to read it again to see what this is about. But I haven't picked it up. So
I'm excited now.
yeah, like it was just it was so weird. It was, I don't even know how to describe it. I think even when I did my review, I was exactly the same way. I actually don't know how to talk about this. That because it was just weird. So the main character has been charged for a crime, but he doesn't know what that crime is, and no one tells him what that crime is. And then, like, I mean, it's sort of like when you look at it, it's so ludicrous, the storyline. It's just really talking about how the legal system is just so ludicrous, like, you know, very contradictory in some places and all that sort of stuff. Like the courtroom was in someone's flat, if I remember correctly. Like it was just so weird. And that's if I'm remembering correctly. I know that there was a lot to do around with this flat, and it was like fantasy tends to be more ruthless genre. Yeah. that was funny.
Listen.
Yeah, hopefully. We are so like behind. I think we're at what we're 2, so we're an hour and a half behind in the comments. So we will slowly get through these. Courtney's gone off to bed. Good night. Okay. Just got a message from Neva. She has on a phone call at the moment, so she will be back maybe the next chatty bit, and whatnot. So yeah, and I just lost my spot. It just moved. Where did it go? There it is. A book 7 may break your hearts. Yeah. The movie was pretty. How you going? That was you, right? That just popped in to the private chat.
Yeah. Just said no worries.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, evidently I can't do 2 things at once today.
It's cool.
I love watching your reactions to these books. Thank you so much for doing this on sprints. That's okay. That is fine. I don't think that Coda and I know how to read any other way when we're doing a series now. Like it's become so ingrained into our weekly routine. So yeah, it was only ever going to be this way, I think. So yeah. Okay, there's a whole conversation going on I have no idea about because that was too long ago. Rachel is a 90s child as well.
Is she? I think she was like, oh, if I was.
Oh, if I was, yeah. Oh, to be a 90s child, yeah. True. Why would you ever put that in your mouth? Things. What was this about? What were we talking about? Oh my God. You got no idea? This is the link to the shop for the dangly things, the Kindle danglers. I've planned to continue on after Alex Black reads Sprints. Cool. Don't know who that is. I haven't found that channel before.
Me either.
Alex Black reads. Have I don't know. Are you doing your research there? I will never go to a dark golf tournament. This is what we call foreshadowing. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Shaboomba. I want that on a shirt. Hello, Jess. Just got home from work. All valid points about golf. Golfers can be some of the biggest pigs. As someone who drives a beer cart for them, oh, I'm sorry. But they are usually very fun people, yeah. I must admit, the golfers that I've known have been party people. They're always up for a good time. So yeah, the younger ones, not so much the older guys. Have you seen the TikTok of the girl who said canine unit guys should be in smutty romance books because she had some visit her work and they were super hot? Really? The videos were quite funny. Okay, what does this stand for?
They don't really look that much different than other cops other than their vests say K9 unit on them, right? And they have a dog next to them.
Yeah. Is this math? This is
I don't know what that
because if this is math, this is hurting my head. And if I remember correctly, this was the class, a class that I was in for, which is like algebra, which I was having a heated debate
is
with.
the Pythagorean theorem, is that what she's...
No, Pythagoras' theorem is what? Isn't that?
What is this one called?
Which one?
The one on the screen.
Oh, the one on the screen. I have no idea what it is.
It's got a name.
Yes, we're a little bit high, a whole bit of the younger ones. It's all the black and white, clear as crystal. Really? If that's what you're talking about, that is not as clear as crystal to me.
It's the quadratic formula. I knew it was, and I recognized.
Because Pythagoras' theorem isn't that like got pi in it or something? 3.14.
I don't know. That was like 30 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, like this. If this is as clear as crystal, obviously this part of my brain has been put into recess
Like,
and never and never to be in the recess section.
I like math and I use math a lot, but I don't use the quadratic formula or the Pythagorean theorem ever.
I've never had to use algebra since I left school.
Algebra I've used, strangely enough.
I've never had to use it, and I've never had to use any theorems or equations or anything because I ain't no rocket science. And that was a choice not to be. We are finishing chapter 4, then we'll be off to bed. No worries. And I'll go back to The Dragon Reborn. We will catch up this week. Hello, doing a mix of things. Between audiobooks, watching some booktube and creating content. My focus is a bit all over the place. That's my daily life. Finished my book and going to bed. Good night. Oh, we're only an hour behind now. Oh, no, not even. Only 10 minutes behind. Look at us go, catching up. 80 pages into Where Dreams Descend. Awesome. 66 pages. We're actually up to date where everybody is. Look at us go.
Yay.
I got to page 76 at 253 in my book and still reading Hidden Habits of a Genius. Finished packing for the weekend. Oh, where are we going? Where are we off to for the weekend? Do tell. Monica is done for the day and can now read. Finish my novella, then picking up Powerless. Awesome. I have that on my shelf to read, but I'm not getting to it anytime soon. It's sort of I'm thinking that it's probably a book I could say for a readathon on that because I'm not overly invested in reading it, but it's on my shelf. Go figure how I spend.
Waiting for the perfect moment.
I needed it and it was on my shelf. So there we go. Got to chapter 4 in Harry Potter and went to read one chapter of The Dragon Reborn. And whoops, read 3. It happens. Evidently, it happens in my life regularly because I'm a whole chapter in front of everybody in Harry Potter. So
The Dragon Reborn was fast-paced.
And it's really easy to overread with that one for sure. And it's hard to put down. Very hard to put down.
I like that one a lot.
This one is easier to follow the audio than the last 2, so I don't need to immersive read it. Pretty much now, book 5, I would immersive read. Book 5, I would definitely immersive read. And was it book 10 where there was like people just all the things were getting put in place?
Crossroads. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. No, I think it was book 10. Book 10's another one that you'll probably want to immersive read and also take notes.
And the
If I have
prologue, you want to like immersive read the prologues because they have like characters you're not used to.
Yeah. And also they're long.
Right. But you're
No,
getting
no.
you're into the story enough now that
Mm,
as long as you're with your main characters, you should be able to listen
Yeah.
for the most part. You might
yeah.
have to do a few rewinds like I do all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
But sometimes, like, you don't really, sometimes with that, you didn't really need to do a rewind because you'd go into a new chapter and then they'd mention it anyway. Yeah, or a couple of chapters ahead and mention it again anyway. So, oh, and I finished 4 granny squares for the plant hanger. Awesome. Go you. That was very productive. Got 2 chapters read and Amiga's obsession, and that's 75%. Awesome. Started another baby blanket, baby boom at work.
Nice.
Got to 600-page mark in the Great Hunt. Awesome. In the penal colony. Okay, cool. I'll have to look that up because most of his stuff is on Everend.
I'll write it down. Okay.
Is there any progress on the arc that you are avoiding reading?
Well, there's been a little bit of progress because I thought about reading it, which I haven't done in days.
Yeah.
Got onto NetGalley today, and I luckily haven't been denied any of the 4 that are still pending, even though I have like 4 or 5 to read. And I'm gonna finish it. You know what? I am determined to finish it before the end of the month because it comes out on the 9th of April, and he's gonna need like some time to maybe go through and fix some things before he releases.
Really? No. He needs to edit it? Oh my goodness.
I mean,
so how much have you got to go?
The same.
Okay. I can't remember what you're up to.
Long-winded, you know what I mean? That's the other issue. It's like if it was super fast-paced or just engrossing, not that it's super boring, it's just not a lot happens in a lot of pages. It's a lot of internal thought and like I think I've told you like some of the internal thoughts I'm just like
like if an author gets internal dialogue wrong, it can really bug you up. You just can't.
It's not that it's wrong, it's just that it's I don't know, it's like unnecessarily whiny in my opinion. I'm like, get over your shit. It's not that. It's, oh God.
Yeah. Fair enough. So we have an update on my NetGalley. I have sent in 40 reviews now, and I'm sitting at 62%, and I've been approved for 65, and I currently have on my shelves 16 audiobooks, so I've knocked 4 over, and I've increased my books from 4 to 9. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
So what's your percentage at now?
62%.
That's good with 9 books. There.
I have more than 9 books.
Well,
I have
9 plus the
16. Yeah. So I have 25. Is that right?
Yeah, but that's a good percentage considering you have 25 unread books. That means you've read a lot of books.
I have read a lot of books.
Can you hear it?
How many have I sent feedback for? Let me just have a look. I have no idea at this point. I have sent 40. Yeah, I've sent 40 feedbacks. So that's pretty good.
Right. 40, 25, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so I'm sitting at 62, and yeah, I will be doing. I'm hoping to do on the weekends is when I'm doing my NetGalley stuff. So I have one to read with my eyeballs, and I want to get that done this weekend and probably next weekend, because I've got that comes out on the 4th of April. So I want to be able to read it, and it's a historical fiction, and then I've got 3 audiobooks that I'm doing. So
yeah, I just need to get after them. This weekend, I'll put aside some time to read the Ark.
mm-hmm.
Now that I'm not feeling rushed on A Little Life, we're just kind of
With my audiobook arcs, I'm basically when I'm listening to I'm listening to the story. Like one I just I rated it 3 stars because the narrator was absolutely crap, and I actually said that in I didn't say it was absolutely crap. I just think it was a female's perspective, okay, and we had a male narrator,
and
and
just didn't jive.
The dude just cannot do a female voice without sounding monotone. Like, yeah, it was just, I just didn't do it for me. It felt very flat for me. And I think that took away from the story, because when I listened to the story, like the story was good. Like I was interested in it because it was set in 1969 in Japan. And a young girl's mother in the beginning of the book, she dies and her father is missing. He went to Tokyo and he's against the Vietnam War. So it's set around the Vietnam War. And I haven't read too many books like historical fiction set around that. So I thought, oh, well, that's a good place to start. That might kick me off on my historical around Vietnam War. And so, yeah, I thought this was a good thing, and I got it. And then he started talking, and I'm like, no, this sounds wrong. But the story was a good story because she went to Tokyo after her mother died, and she met some unsavory people. It was definitely reading like a YA, but it wasn't marketed as YA. Like it was reading very young for me, and yeah, so she was on the looking for her father, and she ended up working for a really not great guy, and she met some people along the way, but she fell in love with a Puerto Rican US soldier who she had met in Tokyo while he was on leave because he was injured in the war. And it was talking about, like, there was a little bit of chitter chatter in the background about how the Americans were starting to become very disillusioned with the war and all that sort of stuff, and so the US changed their tactics and went from it being, a full-on war to just, trying to get everybody to calm down. But there was a lot of talk in the background with background characters of, the anti-war songs and all this sort of stuff were playing in the background. And he was thinking of deserting because he fell in love with her, and he was thinking of deserting, but he didn't end up doing it. He went back and the story went on from there. So, yeah. I won't tell you how it ends. You'll have to read it, but just read it. Don't listen to it, because I think reading it probably would have been, because the pacing on it, like the pacing was good and all the rest of it. And it was read by the author as well. And I think if he just had it outsourced to a female, he could have still read the male parts because there was enough male dialogue in there. But I think if he had have just stuck to a male dialogue, it would have been a lot better. Whereas it felt like he was forcing himself to read the book in a way that he wasn't really, like, he wrote the book, but he wasn't really interested in reading the book. So, yeah. And all I thought to myself is, thank God I was never in one of his classes, because if this is how he talks normally, oh my God. It would be a long class. Hello, Stephanie. How are you? Thank you for letting me know what your name is. That does really help. Kenneth, how do you say that?
Brenna
was the best casting for 2 people that don't watch TV. Neva, where are you? We don't know who these people are.
Good night, Carissa.
Good night. Do you have a favorite old-timey way of saying someone's drinking, like hitting the hooch in movies?
Getting schnockered.
My favorite saying is I'm going to go and get maggot.
Gonna go get maggot?
Maggot. Yep.
Like the worm bug
Yep.
Fuck.
Maggot.
thing?
Yep. Maggot. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a thing that we all say around here. Oh, we got maggot last night. I worked it into a sentence, so obviously it's a thing here. So I'm not the only one that says it either. So it's not just a me thing. It is in my universe, a lot of people say it. They got maggot.
Huh. I've never heard that before. That's cool.
But it's probably a real Aussie thing.
We say
So, yeah.
sloshed, schnockered, effed up. I mean, there's a ton of ways to say it, right?
I've never used the word hitting the hooch.
Me either.
No, never. I'm just trying to think of other ones. I guess Shannon will enlighten us with some in the future.
Firewater.
Alex Buck usually sprints on Sunday mornings through Thursday evenings Eastern time. Okay, cool. Let's go and check them out. Hubby just said that it's yeah. Is that how you knew what it was?
No, I Googled it. So
Okay.
know what it was called.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognized it. It took me a second because I'm used to seeing it with the written, not typed.
When did this stream turn into math? Stop it.
That's right. It's here.
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had to use any of them, and I've just I didn't even help my kids with their math homework. That my thing was, you're the one going to school, you have to learn it. There's no point in me learning it. If you can't work it out, there's Google, YouTube, you'll work it out from there. Off you pop. I've got other things to do.
Yeah.
They did. So not that Narrowly ever needed it. She's just a walking calculator, that kid. I have been told that I have used algebra when I'm figuring out resizing while sewing and baking. I don't see it though. No, I don't either.
Yeah, and if you figure out how many pages you need to read per day in order to finish by a certain amount of time, that's algebra. You just don't realize you're using it.
Well, then, okay, I've used it. But I'm going to deny that in a court of law.
I use it, I just don't call it that.
I call it cooking and sewing.
Split the book up.
And just reading. Stop swearing at me with all this stuff. I'm going to Indianapolis for the Indiana Comic Con. Awesome. Hopefully I'll get some good author interviews for the panels for my channel. Excellent. Sounds like a lot of fun. I think they will like bomb sniffing dog handlers. Okay. They just walking into work one after another, and they kept getting hotter. So she made a TikTok and wrote a book about it. Interesting. You've come back just in time for a sprint, Neva. Cool.
Love to hear it. I just want y'all to know that I'm alive. That's all.
Yeah.
We're so bad.
Jean is going to be at bed after the chatty bit. I'm fading fast. If I ever turn on my mic, it immediately picks up Nicole. Sorry, I'm loud. I'll whisper. They'll still pick me up.
We're both loud. We're all loud.
Yeah. We're loud people. Turn your volume down because the loud crew is here. And it's even louder when we try to talk over the top of each other.
Yeah, I feel bad for people with headphones in when I start laughing and I lean over towards the microphone laughing.
Well, if you notice, I haven't been plugging my actual microphone in because I keep smacking the shit out of it.
I know. I'm like, what do you think that is over there?
And then it really is like rest in peace to anybody with headphones. And they're probably like, ah, every time I hit it. Didn't need to hear this week.
Of people falling off their chairs. Because Steve is over here smacking the mic up.
It's like getting tased in the brain.
Oh, dear me. Oh, that was funny. Then the squad actually saw the TikTok and it turns into a whole thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I figured you meant fading.
We've got to find this TikTok.
Yeah, fully. A few rewinds, yes. I'm trying out new Granny Square yarn and it's driving me crazy. Oh no, that's not good. I got to chapter 20 in A Song of a Race and a Ruin. Did you ever read The Door Smut?
Not yet. It's supposed to be a buddy read. I don't know what the fuck happened to that. So if it's not a buddy read in the next like month or so, I'm just gonna read it my damn self. I thought it was gonna be. Maybe I'll talk to Brittany because we have Realmathon, you know, the 48-hour thing this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And she and I are reading Fruits Basket together because I got the first 3 volumes of Fruits Basket today at the library. So she's gonna read volumes 2 and 3 with me. So I'm gonna read Fruits Basket like straight away tomorrow at like 7 p.m. when it starts.
Yeah.
Because like it looks thick. Also, please ignore. I'm pretty sure that Fruits Basket is not smutty. Okay. But all of my bookmarks are basically this. Okay. Also, it's really interesting when you're reading Lore Olympus at story time, like you're sitting out like in the little children's area and the kids are having their story time when you're reading Lore Olympus and your bookmark says, I don't know if I can reach it. I can't reach it. Oh yeah. I had this bookmark in, which it does fit the theme. Okay. I had this bookmark in there. It says good girl.
Oh, okay.
Which it does fit the theme of Lore Olympus, you know, because Hades and Persephone. I live in a kind of conservative town. Like we have smut like in the library, but like a lot of grandmas bring their grandchildren to the story time, you know what I mean? So I was like tucking my bookmark like in like this so you couldn't see what it said because I was like, this is gonna be embarrassing if someone's like, oh, where did you get that from? I can't, or like went and told the librarian or something. That happened to me once. Anyway, so I'm gonna read this. So maybe I can see if she has room because I know she's doing a 30 and 30 also, but she's doing I think all manga or something.
Yeah.
I'll see if she has time to read The Door Smut because it can't take that long. I think it's less than 50 pages.
Yeah, because weren't you doing smutty like sprints or something every second month or whatever?
Yeah, we were. But with all of the readathons, because we started doing it like at the end of last year when there wasn't really anything like happening. You know what I mean? Because we were actually talking about this the other day about how the Bessies haven't done like a buddy read in a while. Like the last buddy read that we did was Were Turkey. And I don't even know if you can count Were Turkey as a buddy read. That shit was 18 pages of pure blasphemy, and I can never look at a turkey dinner the same again.
I haven't read it. I almost want to go and read it, but I don't at the same time because
all I'm gonna say is this: you'll never look at potatoes and gravy the same, nor at turkey the same. Okay, just know that it was only 18 pages, but I read it out loud to Mariah and her sister. So the 18 pages really felt like about 80 pages. Plus, like, I kept my camera on the whole time, so you could like they couldn't hear me, but like you could see me like holding my Kindle, you know, and like reading it. And I was just like making a lot of faces and stuff. But I guess that didn't really transfer like on the screen, because when we came back, they were like, "Wow, you really held it together." And I was like, "No, I didn't." Like I was like reading it, and I'd be like, "Wow." Also, I figured out that I could probably never be a smutty romance narrator like for audiobooks, because having to make the noises that people make in those books, I can't do it.
You get cut up. You just might be able to do the sound effects.
I just can't do the sound effects. Like, I mean, I can do them, just like not on command. You know what I mean?
It sounds kind of like Umbridge, right?
Except that I can do that. But that's not really, you know, sexy time. I mean, could you imagine if somebody made that
You
noise?
just have to do it in a lower octave is all.
Could you imagine if that really would make me be like, can you never speak again? Ever again. If someone was like in the middle of the deed, I'd be like, I'm good on this. It was a fun time while it lasted.
I said you were allowed to grunt. That wasn't a grunt. What the fuck was that?
I said you could grunt and you could moan. Whatever the hell that was neither of those things. No more with you.
I think I'm going to go and watch Bones and try and sleep after this chatty bit before I throw this yarn somewhere and I can't retrieve it. That's fair enough. It's fair enough. Leaving you up though. Thanks for the sprints. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You have fun watching Bones and sleep well. I don't even think about my net calorie ratio.
Well,
I still got like 8, I think, to be approved.
Here's a fun fact about me. Are you guys ready? So I have a 5. So I bought. I don't know if y'all know who Hardback Hoarder is, Allie from Hardback Hoarder, but she makes spreadsheets and she sells them on Etsy in her Etsy shop, which I think is called like Just Allie or something. But I wanted a pink one, and she didn't have a pink one in the yearly, so I got like the 5-year one that spans from like now until 2028, because my thought process is like I can just add like more years to it if I decide that I like this specific spreadsheet. I don't need to buy another one unless I want to. And I was like, oh, she has an ARCs tracker. This thing tells you, because you have to check whether they're like, whether they've been, you know, like reviewed, read, all that. Well, I know what my percentage is because my spreadsheet tells me. It's not a good percentage. Yeah, because like once I put in all of my like information, right? Like I put in all my information.
Is this through an Etsy store, you said?
Yeah, just an Etsy store. I can try to grab the link during the next sprint.
Yeah, that'd be good, because I think I need that, because I've got scribbles everywhere.
So here's the thing, okay? So I was putting them in, you know, and I was checking them off because like I had a couple that I had read, and then I steadily just like watched the percentage go down as I added more unread ARCs. I just watched it go down. So now I know exactly how many ARCs I have. I can tell you, I have exactly.
NetGalley tells you that though, doesn't it? It tells you straight away. It tells you straight away what your percentage is as soon as it goes down. So,
well, yes, but see, I have to actually go to, you know, my profile to find the percentage.
Yeah.
I usually just avoid my profile. You see what I'm saying? I usually just go to where we review the books. I don't usually look at the profile because I don't need to know. But now my lovely pink spreadsheet is working against me, because it says that because I have 40 ARCs and I've only read 2, so my NetGalley percentage is at 6%. That's not good, people. I need to get on it. Okay, I need to just.
2 out of 40 isn't a lot.
That's what I'm saying. 6%. It's terrible.
He just says that so casually.
It's a terrible
2 out
percentage.
of 40 ain't a lot.
It is a terrible percentage. And now,
Look on your face,
now
Stephen,
we're
was
not
priceless.
even going to talk. I don't know how many books we're allowed to check out from the library here in this town. I don't know how many. What I do know is that I checked out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 2, 4, 6. I checked out 8 more books today. Okay, I checked out 8 more
Did you
books.
return any, though? Have you returned any?
Well, of course. I mean, not today, but yes. Well, technically, Ari returned the books that she had on my card today because I found her library card. So, okay, great. But here's the thing. Even after she returned books and I returned books, my brother has a couple books checked out on my card. But I still have 12 books, which, like, 4 of those are my brother's, I think. I don't know, like 4 or 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, around half are his. But here's the thing: I renewed them all today because have I read any of my library books yet? No, I have not. Well, I have, but only the graphic novels, and those have already been returned. And then I had 12 books checked out on my card, and then I checked out 8 books for myself because I got, some graphic novels for the weekend, plus I got lessons in chemistry and I got First Lie Wins. And then also my other brother checked out some graphic novels because he said he wanted to do the little weekend readathon thing. He's not getting any points for it, but he wanted to do it. Mm-hmm. So I probably have 20 books checked out now.
I don't have any of that. I've got 2. On my
and no one's
digital
told me not to do it, but also the graphic novels are the things that have been coming in and out of the house.
Yeah,
because it doesn't take that long to read them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm waiting for the next 2 Flora Olympus because right now the 3rd one and the 4th one are checked out, and I need to read.
Rude. How rude of that person to take those books when you want them.
That's what I'm freaking saying. I read the first 2 in 4 days, and then I was like, wow, all I have is number 5, so I had to put them on hold.
Bugger. Jamie says, that's excellent, Nicole. I'm glad you mentioned that, Gully, because I checked my own shelf just now and got approved for the new Joseph Cannon book too. I haven't read him yet, but I have several on my TBR. Awesome. I'm really liking your Women's Prize and Nat Galley vlogs. Thank you. I appreciate it. There will be a Stella vlog coming soon. I don't know when, but
Nicole,
soon.
I'm going to start doing NetGalley vlogs because otherwise these NetGalley arcs are never getting read.
Yeah, I figured that was the only way it was going to keep me because I was making content but not talking about the books that I was reading from NetGalley, and then I was kept putting them off. So when I hit the readathons this year, I thought, you know what, I'll just start incorporating them into the readathons, actually using that as a TBR as well. They're books that have to be read and try and slot them in to meet prompts and whatnot. I started doing that in Get Battle of the Girl Bands, not TBR-a-thon. But thank you, Shannon. I appreciate you watching. I'm glad that you're enjoying them. Thank you for the sprints. I need to get to bed. It's after midnight here. 6 a.m. will come away too fast. It does. It always does, especially if you don't plan to sit up and then you sit up and then it's it's a whole thing. So yeah, have a good sleep and we'll see you next time. Thank you for joining too. God, not maggot. I know it flips out every now and again. I'm sure there's a lot of kiwi that comes out in people too. But yeah, maggot. Oh yeah, plastered is another one. It was
Oh, I got it.
Blotted. We use blotto occasionally, but maggot's probably because maggot covers all things. That he just got messed up, royally effed up. An actor played, did a bunch of Shakespeare acting and directing. I meant, has Coda read? Oh, has Coda read the Door Erotica? Obviously not. No.
Is it gay erotica?
No, it's about a woman and her door.
Door. As in, open the door and walk through it.
There's a deity that
Door.
lives. There's a deity that lives in her door, and they do the deed. Apparently,
Like, what?
I need to find where I can get.
When
the
you said a
audio.
woman in her door, I was just thinking
Listen,
doorknob.
there's an audio
I
book.
was very.
I need to figure out where to get the
on the
audio
wrong
book.
track for a
It's
minute.
probably an Audible exclusive, but I need to figure out how to get the audiobook because apparently the audiobook has sound effects, and I just feel like I need the full experience.
I thought you were going to do the Door Smart on your Patreon.
What is it called?
I could, for sure.
Unhinged.
I mean, I could do it on the Patreon and like talk about it. It's called Unhinged.
I bet it is.
Anyway, while you all look up the Door Smart called Unhinged, we're going to go to a sprint. Are you sticking around, Coda?
I might make it one more sprint.
Okay, cool.
If not, I'll let you know in the private chat. But yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna try to finish my pages on Jonathan Strange.
Cool. No worries. All right.
This book
We'll
is
see you. It's what?
It's funny.
Is it?
It cracks me up.
What are you reading?
What are you
Jonathan
reading?
Strange and Mr. Norrell.
Oh, I've never heard of it. Who's the author?
Oh, I've heard of it. I just haven't
Regina
really
Clark.
read it.
Oh,
She wrote Piranesi.
Bernice. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's
I've
a
never heard of it.
poem though. It's like 1,000 pages.
Is it a buddy read?
Yeah, with Nicole.
Well, of course it is.
Noteworthy fiction. I can't talk either now.
Welcome to the Gibberish channel. Anyway, on that note, we're going to take our gibberish and sprint for 60 minutes, and we will see you soon. Bye. All right, we're back. My video ended just right when the timer went off, which is good. How did we all go during that sprint? We've had Coda head off to bed because it's very late for both Neva and Coda right now. So I don't know what happened to Neva. Neva will be back when she can be. Might have fallen asleep too. So there you go. I have some, I don't know if I've said anything earlier on or whatnot. As most of you know, I have been having issues with my Kindle connecting to the internet. I don't know what I was doing last night. I picked it up to do something. I think I might have been moving books around on my shelf or whatever. And I picked it up and opened it up and I'm like, I should just get rid of this. Like it's peeing me off that it's not working and all the rest of it. Anyway, I opened it up and the screen came up and it said my Wi-Fi name on it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I quickly put in the, now this has been going on for what, 6 months, Neva? Yeah, but you're muted. About 6 months. So yeah, and then I put in the password for the internet and it fired up. So it updated. I'm just transferring some files over to my Kindle now that I've got like NetGalley files and stuff like that. So I'm just transferring them over. But yeah, I'm like, what the hell? It was like the internet was in a black hole for 6 months. And like as I said in Voxer yesterday, like I was pretty pissed off about it because this was not cheap to get this Oasis, because when you do the conversion and everything here, it's about, I think I paid $4.68 at the time for it. And even now they're not any cheaper either. And I know that they're phasing these out. But I don't mind it. Like it's because it's got the groove in the back. I find it easy to hold. I just flip over the cover. I'm getting a new cover for this today though, because this one's getting a bit ratty. So I can end up holding it just like a book anyway. And it's got the little press buttons on it and all that sort of stuff. And it's just like, I was so peeved that it didn't work. But my daughter also brought up her little paper, is it a Paperwhite? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, is it like mine?
Yeah, I think so. Or it might be an older one.
It's either a Paperwhite or a Kindle Basic, but the Kindle Basic is smaller than mine.
Yeah, it might be a Kindle Basic, but either way, I thought that'd be good just to have in, like, chuck it in my handbag and leave the Oasis at home, and whatnot. Yeah.
The only thing I tell people about the Kindle Basic is be aware that the Kindle Basic is not waterproof at all.
Yeah, no, well, I don't take it near water anyway. She gave it to me. She doesn't want it. She said she's had it for years and she didn't want it. So yeah. So I thought, well, okay, I'll just reset it. And I think she said the only books that are on there are the Hunger Games. So because she got it, but oh, excuse me, she's always been a physical book girl or on her phone. So she's never done the e-readers or anything like that. So. And she's definitely not done Kindles. She's a lot of fanfic and stuff on her phone and then physical books. So she likes the feel of it, apparently. So we lost Dakota to sleep. Jamie got a math minor in college, fun stuff, but I rarely write out equations in real life. I do use more complicated algebra for crochet sometimes. Oh, math. I don't like math. Yes, those two, Jean, they are in practical form, not trying to find anything about X's. On my old phone, it would never pick you guys up. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Apparently, the microphone's really sensitive on Jean's new phone. Jean is going to read The Door Smart on Saturday. I loved Fruit Baskets. What's it about?
It's some kind of feel-good manga. I have no idea what it's about. Or it's I think it's supposed to be like slice of life manga. I don't know what this is about. I have no idea. It just the covers looks cute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
all of like this one is the first one is like pink, and then the second one is like the spine is blue. Like they're just like really cute, like on the shelf. And you know, I'm not buying books that I don't like enjoy really, except for like my birthday or whatever.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't buy manga that unless I've already read it. And like these are cute, like they would look cute like on a shelf. But I'm not about to spend however much this was. I don't know how much this was, but however much this was.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
If I don't like the manga, that just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I was just watching a YouTube video. I can't remember the name of the channel, but they were it came up. Oh, stop doing that. Answer in Progress is the channel, and it was talking about book buying and how TikTok's driving the publishing market, has actually revived the physical market. So yeah, it's
the problem is that while I mean, I don't feel like people are buying. I don't feel like print books was a thing that was actually phasing out.
No, but it's actually like with old music and stuff, like TikTok's actually reviving a lot of old music through their through their platform, and they're also like there actually are articles and stuff on TikTok and how it is actually driving the market at the moment for people to buy physical books and stuff like that, and how they're not as in depth as they are here on like YouTube. They're more in depth, the reviews and stuff like that, whereas on TikTok it's more about the vibe and all that sort of stuff, as opposed to, I'm sure that there are people out there, because I don't get on TikTok at all. I mean, I used to, but I don't anymore.
The issue is that TikTok is not pushing. TikTok only pushes certain books. Period. They don't like what you're gonna find on TikTok. They're either like extremely popular new releases that absolutely everybody knows are coming out.
Yeah.
Or it's dark romance that no reader who is not actually versed in dark romance has any business reading. The other issue is that we're also seeing books being rushed to publication.
Yeah.
Which we saw with Fourth Wing and Iron Flame.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is why, in my opinion, those like I didn't read Iron Flame because I have literally no desire to. Like after
once I heard about what was with Fourth Wing and all the rest of it, I had no desire either. It didn't appeal to me at all. And I like fantasy and all that sort of stuff.
I mean, me too, but I will say that it threw me when Rebecca Yarros claimed that she wrote Fourth Wing for people that don't read fantasy.
Yeah, that threw me off as well. So,
like, why are you? Because I mean, yes, there were like there are avid fantasy readers that like Fourth Wing for whatever reason that they like it. My problem is first of all, it needed at least another edit, and it needed someone to like actually read the book objectively because the writing in it is not good either. Now people have said that like her, because she's actually like a romance reader or a romance author like by trade. I have no desire to read her romance. People claim that her romance is better than the Fourth Wing stuff, the fantasies that she's written.
Yep.
I don't have any desire to read it though because it's all like men in uniform.
Oh, okay.
It's all like military romance, and I don't want to read that personally.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know. I don't think I've ever read any military romance. Maybe.
I don't tend to be like a man in uniform kind of romance reader anyway. Like it doesn't matter if it's like police officers, military, firefighters, whatever. Like the only men I want to read are Suits and jumpsuits. You know what I'm saying?
I think I don't think I've actually read any military romance as such, but I have read romance where they're ex-military. They're not still in the uniform,
which is different. What she writes is like men still. Like I think the only I read like Dear John like years ago, which is a Nicholas Sparks book. I mean, Nicholas Sparks is not a great person, but like back in the day, you know, before I knew anything about anything, I read Nicholas Sparks. You know what I mean? Like I think we all have. You know, he's had like pretty iconic movies made based on his books, like The Last Song with Miley Cyrus, A Walk to Remember. There's another one that I can't think of right now. But, you know, like, people know his stuff, right? It was made into a movie, too. But he wrote a book called Dear John, which was, like, about a guy, if I remember correctly, that was a military romance. And he's, like, writing letters back. John is writing letters back and forth to this girl, like, back home or whatever.
Yeah.
And like a heartbreaking story, blah blah blah. But like I'm just not like I just don't care like to read it. You know what I mean? If my dudes are gonna be in like uniforms, like the uniforms need to be like suits because they're billionaires, or orange jumpsuits because they're mob bosses that got caught and now they're in jail. You know what I mean? Not like
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with my back of house, but it's looking weird. But anyway, we'll push through. The new Granny Square yarn changed colours for each row, but you have to do the stitches just right in order for it to work. I've had to take out rows and redo them a few times. Not good. It is supposed to make it easier to have the colour change. I think they're on crack. It can seem like that sometimes with things. Shannon says, Nicole, the booktuber took down of the Dog of the North, video after the comments called her out for lying and reading it. Oh, did they? Well, yeah, I'm not surprised because you lied. So,
well, clearly you thought the book was about a dog and it wasn't. So
no, had not. I mean, there was a dog in it, but
Dog of the North doesn't mean that's what it actually is about.
So, Dog of the North, just for those playing at home who have no intention of ever reading this book, Dog of the North is actually what the van is called, the car on the front cover. It has nothing to do with the dog.
So, in other words, it would be like if someone claimed that they read Christine by Stephen King, which is about a car, but said that it was about a woman named Christine.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Who has time to not read a book and then talk about it? I just don't understand.
That's embarrassing. Like, that is embarrassing.
Like, how do you take the time out of your day to be like, oh, I'm not going to read this book, but I'm going to make up a review?
Not only, like, that's just time wasting right there. But not only that, there are people out there that actually trust people and what they say about the books that they've read.
Right. That's why I always everything with, hi, I read this book, no idea what it was about, 5 stars. That's basically my reviews. People trust me enough to read this stuff that I don't read.
I go into a little bit more depth than that, but anyway.
I mean, I try to give like some kind of like short synopsis, but most of the time, like, I'm not going to remember what once I've read the book, I'm not going to remember their names. Half the time I don't even remember their names while I'm reading the book.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. I just figure it's because we're taking in so much on plots and all the rest of it. Remembering someone's name is neither here nor there.
I mean, I have started like taking notes so that at least I can remember like names, like based on the books that I'm reading or whatever, like if I need to talk about them. But a lot of times I'm just like, yeah, our main female character and our main male character. I mean, here's the thing. I people have said to me, like, yeah, you don't remember names, but you remember all the characters' names from Pucking Around. Okay, I remember the main characters' names from Pucking Around, like the main foursome. I know their names. And then in Pucking Wild, I know, well, first of all, the name of the main character is very easy for me to remember because one of my best friends of 15 years has the same name. Okay. Trish, I don't know why I remember her name, but in that specific series, I remember everyone's names because there's so many moving players that, like, if I don't remember their names, then it's going to be confusing for me to try to talk to you about it. But if it's just like 2 or 3 characters, I'm not going to remember their names. I'm sorry. I'm just not. The story of someone telling a librarian on me. Okay, so it was in like 2021. Okay, we had gone and got library cards. Now I had a 10-year-old like bill on my library card. I'm not even gonna tell you how much it was. It was so much money. But I happened to have like extra money for that trip because I had saved up a bunch of money before we came. So I had the money to like spare whatever. So I renewed my card. I got Ari a library card. Now I have my Kindle. Yeah. All right. So back then I did not know that you could do like the Kindle like screensavers. So my Kindle just was like this, where it shows this is the last book that I read, but it shows like the cover of the book, right? And I don't remember what dark romance book I was reading, but I was reading a dark romance book, and it was like clearly a dark romance book. It was not like this book, where this is a smut book, like there's smut in this, but it's like a cartoony cover, right? This was like some kind of like the Sinner-esque kind of cover, you know what I mean? With, you know, whips and chains and whatever the hell on the cover. So I had left my Kindle, like I had put my backpack and my Kindle down on these chairs that sit like in the kids section by this fish tank. And there was this lady, who took my Kindle. So mind you, I was in a different part of the library with Ari. We were like, the way our library is set up is that they have like these 2 chairs here with the fish tank above. Like there's like a bookcase that has like kids' books on it. But then off to the side, they have the kids' movies, and then they have like board books, like things like little kid books. Okay. Ari was like, what year is it? 2024. So she was like 3 at the time, 3-ish. So I was like helping her like look through the board books and everything like that. And I turn around and this lady has my Kindle like this. Like she's picked it up like this. Now, mind you, like the back of it was like it was like this, right? So it was all like covered in like smut stickers. Okay. So she's got my Kindle like this. And I watch her because I was like, what the hell is she doing? So I watch her. She walks up to the little librarian, okay? And the way our our front desk is set up, there's like, think like it's a doctor's office or like the bank where they have like a window in front of them, right? And then they have like a cutout in that window for you to like slide your books under or whatever. So she goes up and she has my Kindle like this, and she goes like this to the window, and she was like, do you see this filth that people are leaving in your children's section? Now, mind you, this is my Kindle. Okay. I'm aware that I look 12. Okay. I do not look my age. And so it's fine. So I walk up to the lady, like I have Ari, like, and she's like sitting down, like looking at her books. And I was like, is there a problem? Like, that's my property. Like, why are you talking to my property? And this librarian, I mind you, all of our librarians except for 2. So there's a librarian that's upstairs. She usually works upstairs where like the teens and the adult books are. And she's like an older lady, right? She's probably like 60. I don't know. She's worked there for as long as I can remember. And she's always looked older to me, but that's just because like simply she's older than I am. You know what I mean? Then but the women that are downstairs, like the librarians that are downstairs, there's only one that's like I would consider like older. By that I mean like in her 50s probably. The rest of them are all like very young. Like they're all between the ages probably of like 22 and like 35, right? So this lady is the librarian is sitting there and I like know her, but like she's sitting there and she's pretty close to my age and she's just looking at me. And I was like, is there a problem? Like, is there? And she was like, what kind of filth are you bringing into these poor innocent children? And I was like, okay, first of all, basically no child in this section of the library is going to even be able to read or comprehend what is on this Kindle. What do you mean? And then the librarian looked at her and was like, ma'am, if this is like offensive to you, like, first of all, don't look at it. But like, she was like, if it's offensive to you, I would suggest that you do not go upstairs to our romance section. Because like I'm from a small town, but like I found the like Scarlet, I think it's Scarlet St. Clair books today that are like the Hades and Persephone retellings. And like that lady was like so offended because she like wanted me kicked out of the library for having a smut book on my Kindle.
You naughty, naughty girl.
I mean, what can I say? But I mean, the back of my Kindle was covered in like I'm pretty sure back then I had like a sticker that said like something about call me daddy or something like on the back of it. Because I've gone through, different iterations. I wonder how she would have felt if I'd had it decorated for Gay Pride Month. I just have all of my like gay stickers and all my like love is love. I'm sure she would have had
something to say for sure.
Heart attack.
If I read it, I do not want to be eating potatoes or gravy.
Basically, you'll just never look at a Thanksgiving dinner the same ever again.
Perhaps Neva needs someone to say, ma'am, it's time to please daddy with your noises. My time is on. Ew.
I cannot with y'all. Chris. Here's the thing. I don't like the word moist on like the best day. If you say moist to me while we're trying to, as Austin Powers would say, get randy, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm really not. Like, I'm really gonna be like, listen, it was a great attempting this, but I'm gonna need you to go.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna need to go, depending on what the situation is. But
I dare say to be more you. I'm out. See ya.
No, I'm done. No.
ML is here. Hello, ML.
Hello.
I've been working and lurking. All in the home office. And it's been a jolly good time. We have had a good time today. It's gone off the tracks a couple of times. You all cracked me up. Almost spat the coffee out. Monica says that she uses Ali's spreadsheets and freaking love it. I was just having a look then. I've got it sitting up there. That's what I'm going to do in the next bit. My ear is still really sore. Like when I was down in Brisbane, I got swimmer's ear because of the humidity and my earbud. So I've swapped to my black one, which I can sort of have out of my ear. It's not nowhere near as swollen as sore as it was. The swimmer's ear stuff worked, but my ear was starting to get a little bit tingly. So I thought I better just stop listening for a couple of hours and give it a break. So.
I will say with Ali's spreadsheet, I doctored mine because someone asked if I would show like how my spreadsheet is set up. I can, but I changed some things. I like hid a couple of pages that I wasn't going to use. And I also like, she gives you like a 5-star sheet that like keeps track of all of your 5 stars because I have the 5-year spreadsheet. So it keeps your 5 stars for each year. I changed it. Like I changed the formula so that it would keep track of my 6 stars instead, because I don't actually track 5 stars because I give way too many 5 stars. It's the 6 stars for me, you know?
Yeah. I wonder what doorknob in Smart would. I can't even get this sentence out because it's just making me laugh. Oh, that's so yeah.
I wonder what a doorknob in a smut book would sound like. Is that what she said? I don't know, but I'm about to find out because I'm gonna find the audio for this because there's an audio and it has sound effects apparently.
Yeah. Book It with Athena decided to DNF one of my reads at 48% and feels so much lighter. Yeah, it always feels good when you get rid of a book that you're not enjoying. Unless, of course, it's on a women's prize for fiction list and you've got to endure it. But it's done. What I know about golf, a bunch of people walking around taking a pleasure in whacking little balls long distance. I'd rather watch paint dry. And hello, Thomas. How are you?
Listen, my friend Colton says that it's like very fun and like relaxing and like a good, jolly good time. I tell him that's really great and I appreciate that he loves it, but you know, it's kind of like he listens to me talk about books and I listen to him talk about golf. That's basically our agreement. So.
It's like when I never wanted to talk about cars with Brendan, and I was not interested, and he was getting a bit carried away with his conversation. I said, "So let's talk about horses, shall we?" And he goes, "Okay," and he'd leave the room. End of conversation. Never had to offend anybody. Just said that, and it was good. Our conversation was done because my husband really likes cars, and yeah, he could talk about them until the cows come home, and then beyond, and even underwater while there's bricks on top of him. I love you, hon, if you're listening. But you know, as he says, those cars make me money. I'm like, okay, that's fine, but I don't need to hear about it. And our relationship has been so much better.
Listen, I don't mind talking to you about your special interest if you don't mind talking to me about mine, which is books. So if you don't want to hear about mine, I don't want to hear about yours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it. Stopping at page 341 of 438 tonight. Thank you for the sprints. And good night to everybody. Night, Maria. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. By Coda. And good night to Maria. We've got all the good nights and sleep wells. Let's get down here. DNF'd Jonathan Strange and Mr. Morrill at chapter 2. Wow. Well, there you go. Got to 22% in the audiobook and of Finally Heard. This bloody thing won't stay in my ear today. It's pissing me off. Rachel is also going to hop off. Have a wonderful day or night. Got to page 113 of 253 in my book and hung up a load of laundry. Yeah, I hung out laundry and then it's rained for the last 2 days. Still said laundry has not dried. So, and I don't do dryers and stuff. But once the children all move out, this jigger babe's getting a dryer. Because the kids would never hang out their washing. I had a dryer once and we all take turns in doing the washing and all the rest of it, right? And they would always just put it in the dryer. They wouldn't even, it'd be a blazing sunny day outside. The clothes would dry within 45 minutes because it's so bloody hot. And they're sticking it in a dryer and turning the kitchen into an oven. No. So.
Actually, that's a thing that I want to do when I get like my own dwelling. I want to be able to either have, if it's an apartment, I want to be able to have like a porch, right? Like a balcony, like that I can put washing out on. Or like if I can find like a house to rent, then like have a spot like in the backyard. I do it just because my grandma always used to put, like, she lived in the country, but she always used to put her washing out, like she would hang hers on the line, like especially like the sheets and stuff. Yep. And I do not care what anyone says. If you hang your washing outside to dry, this sunshine makes your clothing smell wonderful.
Nice.
So
Yes. There's nothing better than that smell of fresh towels and sheets off the clothes that's been in the sunshine.
yeah.
I love it. And it just makes clean sheet day even you slide into the sheets and it's just like sliding into sunshine.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Nicole knows what I'm talking about.
Oh dear, the scientific virtual reality gobbledygook. Now there's a word to say when you maggot. In the Blue Beautiful World is getting too heavy at the moment. I was going to buy the audio book, but it seems silly to buy it for 70 pages. Yeah, it does. Especially when it's not on Everend or anything, because I've been looking for it and I haven't found it. Okay, we are done working, so I'm heading out. Hope you all have a lovely night. Well, thank you. We appreciate you being here. Has Neva ever considered going by the name of
Shannon? Ma'am. What? Ma'am. Absolutely not. Okay, I've gone by a lot of names in my lifetime. I have a lot of nicknames that hopefully the internet won't know about, but I'm just saying that Conchella Divertino, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like if someone called me that, you know what? If I ever
That's going to be your name forevermore now. I'm sorry, Conchella.
Like Conchella.
Conchella.
Absolutely not, ma'am. Thank you for asking, but no.
That's a hard no from Neva. It's a yes from me, though. I'll call Neva that. No, I won't.
We're gonna come on Friday/Saturday,
and
Nicole's gonna be like, "How you doing? How you doing,
Conchella? How are you, baby?"
I don't know how Conchella is, but Neva is great. Thank you for asking.
I'm still not recovered from studying stacks with the stripper talking about his member while his grandmother was in the audience applauding him. Oh my God.
So I read this book and I don't really know what I think about it. Honestly, I'm actually surprised that this was a book that Amy enjoyed.
Yeah. I've heard about it, and it just doesn't seem like it's just not something that I would thought that Amy would read.
And I need to have a conversation about what about this book she liked. I didn't hate it. I gave it 3 stars. Like it wasn't like the greatest piece of thing I'd ever read. But I'm wondering if she just like enjoyed like the vibes of it.
Maybe.
Because she doesn't. Here's the thing about Amy, and this is no judgment to Amy, but Amy doesn't do smut or like nakedness like in her books. Like Amy reads a lot of like middle grade.
Yeah.
Like she's not prefer like spice. That's not a thing she prefers, because that's why Amy won't read a lot of the books that I read. Like I would never, like if Amy came to me asking for suggestions, like I have recommendations I would give her, but none of them, well, some of them are romance, but none of them are spicy romance. Like I have like specific romance that I would give Amy if she ever came to me asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend smut to Amy. No way. Not at all. Trespassers news, hot off the press from Shannon. Louise Kennedy just won a prestigious French literary prize for Trespassers. Was there no other books in running? This is the thing.
No other book could have won.
And no, it's the Nook your thing, not your Kindle. She would never return her Kindle. It's the Nook.
Listen, me and my Kindle, I will go to the thing. Listen, if I ever was with a man, like if I ever got married, as Ari so wants me to, and my husband had the audacity to be like, "Hey, now that we're married, I'm gonna need you to not read in the bed," I would divorce the man. Okay, me and the Kindle, we're for a package deal. The Nook, however,
interchangeable.
listen,
You're right.
I tried.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're right.
I itched. I tried to actually film a video earlier talking about the Nook, and I just had really not enough nice things to say about the thing to make it worth putting out.
Look, at the end of the day, as I said the other day, the Kindle and their battery life is top notch. Like, you can't fault it.
I also feel kind of like the Nook. I feel like what's happened is that the Nook, which I know that like the Nook and the Kindle came out around the same time.
Yeah.
Because Barnes & Noble specifically wanted an e-reader that was their thing. I personally would be more inclined to get something else, like I think it's called like the Books e-reader. Like, I would be more inclined like to get that. Like, I know that
I got a cheap one from Aldi, and it sounds like the battery on it lasts longer than the Nook.
Yeah, like I've heard that the Books Palma, which is about the size of my phone, but it is an e-reader, so it has the e-ink. But you can put like other apps on it. So like unlike the Kindle where you're locked only into like the Kindle store, on the Books e-readers, which I've thought about I'm thinking about ordering one of those at some point, not right now because they're kind of expensive. But I know, if you know who the Lit Homebody is, she makes she makes Kindle book content on Instagram, but she has an Etsy shop. I bought like all of my screensavers for my Kindle from her. And then she also makes like backgrounds and stuff that you can buy. She has a Books Palma, and I watched her review of it. I would tell people to buy that and then just download the Nook app as like what you're wanting is like the e-reader experience. My big issue is like I ranted for 10 minutes about like how terrible the battery life is on this thing. And I'm not really one to put that kind of content. No offense to anyone who does like ranty content. Like, that's great and fine. I watch that sometimes. But I personally do not like to put ranty content out into the world. So I'm just going to say here that I personally do not love the Nook. I just do not enjoy it. The experience of it is not for me. But I will continue to download my free ebook every month. I will be doing that. So
yeah, well, at least even if you only read one book off it a month.
Yeah, so I will be doing that, but it's not like I'm not going to take this thing traveling with me. You know what I mean?
No, there's no point. It's something that you read it when you're in bed at home. Interesting questions by Shannon. Yeah, always. Yes, the Nook, not the Kindle. The Conchella of it all got me confused. Gosh.
One day we're gonna have a guest on here that has no idea what's happening, and Shannon's gonna be like, Conchella, how are you doing? And we're gonna have somebody like Leandra on, and Leandra's gonna be like, who is Conchella?
It's your sprinting name. I would like to see Leandra review Starting the Stacks as well. But she's not going to read it, so it's never going to happen.
I don't know. Leandra read Happy Place. I didn't think that would be a book that she would read.
Yeah, and look at the review that it got.
Yeah, she gave 1 star. That thing a lower rating than I did.
She all but got a bonfire and threw the book on.
Honestly, I think if Leandra believed in book burnings, Happy Place would have been the first to go.
Yeah. For me, it'd be Trespassers and Pod. Anyway.
For me,
are you ready for another? Sorry.
For me, it would be Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
Cursed
That would
Child,
be
yeah. Yeah.
absolutely not.
Are you right for another sprint?
Sure.
It'll be our last sprint anyway, so. All right. We're going to head off for an hour. We'll see you in an hour. Well, hello. We are back. We is tired. I think, Neva, you're slowly going down your bed. Every time you've come back, you've been down a little bit further. How are you going with setting your sleep schedule?
Well, I managed to stay up until 2 a.m. yesterday.
Yep.
And I've already exceeded that. At this point, it's 2:20.
Cool. Just what you needed to stay awake.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be, like rough.
Yeah.
The first couple days.
Yeah. Your body will swing back into it pretty quickly.
I feel like probably I just have to put myself back in the mindset of doing like work tasks at night. Like my filming and stuff at night.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, speaking of filming, I did not listen to anything. I gave my ears a rest. And I did not read anything either. So I gave my eyes a rest because I probably would have fell asleep had I started reading with my eyeballs. But I did film my thoughts on Hangman, which were minimal, and done the intro for the next book. So, and wrapped up another book, which is good. And I just got told to stop messaging because I need 2 hands. And my husband's been like flat out this week. 2 hands, 5. Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry, just went off track there. I've been talking to him for the last couple of days, just in text message and that, and he's just got to his next job. It's like, I need 2 hands. Stop texting me. Okay, then, no worries. Story of my life, interrupted by other people and cars being. And so he sends me another message. I thought you needed 2 hands, dude. Like, hope you're listening to this, Brendan. Conflicting messages here. So I'm not going to respond to that. So yeah. I laughed at this. I read this during the sprint. I should go on Brittany's sprint and ask at some point, Brittany, when did you first meet Coachella? And do you appreciate
like, who the hell is Coachella? She's like, I don't know who this is.
Oh, that's so
she doesn't even go around asking everybody if they know Conchilla, and everybody be like, who the hell? No, we don't know Conchilla. Watch me get a message from Brittany that's like, hey, Shannon just commented something weird. Do you know who the hell Conchella is? And I'm gonna have to be like, yeah, it's me. How do we even come up with this name?
This is the next bit. This is the thought. I just thought if what's he dude got divorced.
Graziano de Prima.
Yeah, he sounds like a ballerina.
Well, I'm really gonna sound like a ballerina if my name is Conchella de Prima.
Yeah. And marries Conchella. Shannon, you're funny.
Conchella Divertino de Prima. That really sounds like a ballerina.
It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
It's like I'm about to be like in the Nutcracker or something.
Yeah, fully. Oh,
Conchella Divertino de Prima as Clara of the Nutcracker. That's what that sounds like to me.
Oh, dear me. Thanks for the sprints and heading off to bed. No worries. Thank you for joining. What's the next women's prize book you're going to read? River East, River West is the one I'm reading next. And then after that, I think I do have them here. I have my book here. See, I even have a library book at home, a library bag at home. This has all my library stuff in it and reading stuff. So I just keep it all together and I just drag it from room to room. Let me just have a look. I've got it in the back of my NetGalley book. So yeah, River East, River West. I need to finish tonight so I can wrap it up and get the video up tomorrow at some stage. It's not going to go up first thing in the morning, that's for sure. And then week 3, I'll be reading Night Bloom, 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster, and Soldier Sailor. My books for next week. I've got to the 24th, right? I hope so, because otherwise I've worked this out wrong. But on the weekend, I've already finished one, so I can already cross one off. I like that when that works like that. So on the weekend, I'm doing my NetGalley arcs. So I actually only have 2 books to read, one audio. And for the next episode, which is episode 3, I only have to read one audio and one ebook, and the ebook's only got like 250 pages in it. So I'm going to start reading that tomorrow after I finish doing all the editing and stuff. And I'm still editing my Buddy Reads thing. It's going to be long, and I need to get it down for February. So it's going to be late, a month late. So yeah, it took me a month to read the books. So yeah. Is this weekend? No, it's not this weekend. It's Easter weekend, isn't it? The 24-hour sprints.
Yeah, so it's not this weekend. This weekend is Peace Talks for Ramathon.
Yep. So you're not even doing the dark weekend.
Next weekend, I will do the stupid graphics. I meant to do them last weekend. I did not do them.
Yeah. Are you doing After Dark this weekend?
Yes.
You are doing After Dark?
Yes. I'm doing
Okay,
After
cool.
Dark tomorrow, which I need to schedule it. And then I will have Saturday afternoon sprints at 2 p.m. on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And I might make an appearance over with Margaret, because I believe Margaret has sprints on Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
So if she doesn't have anybody to like hang out with her and I'm awake, then I might go over there and hang out.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything on a stream that embarrassed you? Every week on After Dark? No.
I'm embarrassing shit all the time. At this point, I can't even be embarrassed. I mean,
No. Yeah.
The only thing you haven't really seen me do on a stream, I guess, is sing. Although I did sing on a stream one time.
Mm.
It was like at the very beginning of my YouTube career.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I kidding? This is not a career for me. But anyway, my YouTube career, right? And Ari is obsessed with the song Take Me to Church by Hoosier, which that song is not about church. I just want y'all to know. And ML and Ollie convinced me to sing said song on a live stream. So I mean, if you really want to watch that, it's like one of my first live streams. I don't remember which one, but it's one of the first ones. And I sang on a live stream. So like at this point, I've sung on a live stream. Y'all see me just over here like getting down. And then like, I mean, we talk about a lot of things that would probably be considered embarrassing on After Dark Sprints. So
I can't think of anything that I've done on a stream that is embarrassing apart from not being able to read, but I also premised my channel with the fact that I can't read. So yeah, nothing out of the ordinary really. No, I can't think of anything really. Like, it's nothing I do on the internet is different than I do in my real life. So
that's what I'm saying. Like I act exactly the same on the internet as I do in real life. So
I'm probably a little bit more quieter actually in real life because I keep to myself.
I'm definitely more. Well, okay, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. I don't really go out of my way to socialize and all that sort of stuff. Like I go and do things with people and friends and stuff like that, but essentially I just keep to myself and socialize over here. Why do I get the feeling Shannon will ask Brittany or Katie if they're going to join? Because that's how Shannon rolls. Oh, that'll be funny. I hope I'm there for it. Oh, cool. Excellent. Yes. So that means that I have worked this out right. I will have about, I think I've worked it out. because I'm going into my 3rd week and I've got it set down for 5. And I think I've got like 10 days. I've worked it out. So if I get stuck or I need extra time, I've got that extra time. So, yeah. Awesome. I'm saving my Donna Leon NetGalley to start off Peace Talks this weekend. I'll be focusing on just NetGalley ebooks and Robert Van Gulik, Chinese Murder Mysteries, in print for the weekend. Awesome. Right now, yes. Yes, I would have to go. Well, I only gave it a 2-star rating. It's the lowest rating I've done in the last 3 years. So, because I read the short list 3 years ago. Last year was the long list. Excuse me, and this year's the long list. So yeah. And with that, I think for the first time today, we have got to the bottom of the comments. It takes until 2:00 in the morning to get to the bottom of the comments. And with that note, on that note, we've only got 3 minutes left before the timer goes off. We are going to say bid you a farewell, and we will catch you on. And Chris is saying thanks for another wonderful stream. Thank you for being here, and thank you to everybody that's been in the comments. That has made it such a fun day. We've had a good laugh today. We almost went off the rails into After Dark territory there for a moment. I brought it back.
It was not my fault.
No, that was not your fault. But anyway, we are gonna go, and we will catch you no doubt over the weekend and all the rest of it, because there's plenty of things happening over the weekend. To all those that are participating in Peace Talks, good luck, and hopefully you get lots of books read. Enjoy your time. I will be sitting over here chilling out and not stressing about all the books that I've got to read. I've only got to read 3 over the weekend, which is good. Well, including today. So anyway, have a great day, everybody, and we'll see you next time. Bye.